Not the last one we doing, but this the last one. Because next Saturday will be in 2021. All right, go live. Yes, we are live. We are live into his house. So let's get it. All righty, everybody. Minister Brother Derrick here. I just want to do this real quick. Where the anime? So let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone if you believe me. You don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun? If your spirit is activated, now think. Why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you. He rules you, he fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I compose. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? Are you ready or are you sin heavy? You won't be if you follow me. Alright, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that, fools. It's not cool to be a believer, but I'm not putting my soul in the hands of the deceiver, a wicked devil who brings nothing but trouble. I put my desires on ice and long for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister, Brother Derrick. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derrick. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I do. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double stamp on us. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered soft. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no morals. And you see what to the Minister Brother Derrick show, and I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief, not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease. There's someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm a walking inferno. But seriously though, this will happen if Jesus comes back and finds you natural. See, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep macking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries with statues of idols are revered. Nations of people who don't know God, only mythical characters like a Palo, Battle, or Zara. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be scorned of souls by the million, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. We wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car. You feel like a star. When you enter the bars or clubs, deep down, your spirit isn't for God or His way. Why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time, I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The Minister, Brother Derrick show. Let's get it. Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone.
Grab my credentials here.
Brother Derrick, Minister, Brother Derrick.
We say that for the break. Hold on. All righty, y'all. Welcome to the show. Let me get a phone to break and drop that animation, because I know we're going to drop some frames playing it. A lot of people are heavy on the network tonight, but it's all good. Welcome, everybody, and how are y'all doing tonight? Welcome to the last Saturday sermon of 2020. 2020 has been an up and down year, to the point that you can't leave your house without putting a mask on, to the point that you feel you must have hand sanitizer with you at all times, to the point that you can't walk arm in arm. You gotta walk 6 feet behind your mate. You gotta walk 6 feet behind your children. This has been some year. I'm serious. This has been some year. It's been crazy. John Lee said she been doing good. I was doing an investigation tonight, and people kept asking me, "What's the sermon? Well, where are they?" Y'all ever notice that? People ask you to do something, and then they don't even show up for it. But that's human nature. But you're right, Sean Lee, this is a crazy year. And this is our last sermon. And the only thing I can say about 2020, thank God it's almost over, and thank God that we survived it. I try to make it fun when I do the numbers for the COVID. I try to make it fun and entertaining, but it's really sad. It's really sad that on the holiday, a lot of places didn't have testing, and yet we still lost almost 1,300 people to this fake disease. To this disease that's no different than the flu. It's nothing but sniffles. Yet this disease has dominated 2020. We had a president who did not take the disease seriously. A president that didn't stock up on the PPE equipment that was left to him by the last president. A president who blames everybody else around him. And y'all get mad at me when I point it out. But if you don't like the truth being pointed out to you, you're part of the problem. If you want to live in La La Land, everything is great and rosy, there's nothing la-dee-dee, la-da-la, la-dee-dee. That's why it's called La La Land. Because all you do is just go la-dee-dee, la-dee-die, la-dee-dee, la-dee-die. Look at the roses, they're growing. And stuff falling down around you. I don't see that. People getting shot behind you and robbed. I don't see that. All I see is the dog on the fire hydrant. All I see, look at the clouds. The clouds are shaped like somebody I know. That's La La Land. Some people live their life in La La Land. You ain't got to call it La La Land. You can call it Oz. Like in The Wizard of Oz. It was all Dorothy's mind. Because, see, that's what people tend to do. When you listen to the voice in your head, that voice in your head, a demonic spirit, but you would rather listen to that voice because it's telling you stuff you want to hear. Then look at what you see with your own eyes. Well, that looks bad. Oh, but the voice says don't worry about it. It don't affect me. So, la-dee-dee, la-dee-die, I'm in La La Land. That's so strange. My daughter, who used to come home every night at 8 o'clock, she don't come home until 2, 3 in the morning. Voice in your head say, oh, she just over her girlfriend's house. Okay, well, la-dee-dee, la-dee-die, I'm in La La Land. Everything's okay. There's this disease out there that's spreading and getting everybody sick, and it's really contagious. Well, it's not going to affect me. La 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 la. That's La La Land. Some of y'all have an apartment in La La Land. Some of y'all have a house in La La Land. Some of y'all have a log cabin in La La Land. Some of y'all actually work the visitor gate at La La Land. As long as you stay in La La Land, your situation will never change. If you like to be in La La Land, that's your choice. I don't come here to tell you not to be in La La Land. I tell you what's going to happen to you when you leave this land. You want to spend your whole life in La La Land, that's your choice. But you also have another choice. Instead of being in La La Land, why don't you come to Jesus land? Instead of worrying about getting things down here on this. And don't get me wrong, it's nice to have things. It is. It's nice to have things. And people don't realize that when they help somebody else out, you make their life a lot easier. Would they get by without you doing nothing? Yes. But they will have to do without certain things. And if you have an excess of something, and you see somebody that's lacking something, if you don't intervene, you make God feel like maybe I shouldn't have gave that person so much. Hey Nia, happy Sabbath Saturday. Because we know that the real Sabbath is Saturday. That's why we do the sermon. Some of y'all are still going to do Sunday. I understand. That's what you were brought up to do. The same way we still celebrate Christmas, even though we know that it is for two pagan gods. It's not for Jesus Christ. You watch. You know that. There she is. Hey, Liz. Y'all know that this holiday is bogus. Rather than come down on it, let's make it mean what it means. Because in the Bible, only one person, King Herod. And I forget which number, if somebody want to Google it. King Herod is the only person. And actually, that's incorrect. I read that somewhere. That King Herod was the only birthday mentioned in the Bible. No, it wasn't. I think they're incorrect. It wasn't King Herod's birthday. It was his brother's wife's daughter's birthday. And King Herod, after she danced, because see, even back then, they had little girls half naked dancing for him. But he was so impressed with her dance that he said, I'll give you whatever you want. You never tell nobody, I'll give you whatever you want. You giving it, you suggest it. If you can't give somebody whatever they want, you should never ask them whatever they want. See, nowadays, you'll say, well, you know, but see, back then, your word was your bond. Your word was everything. And in front of the dignitaries, in front of the noblemen, he told the little girl she could have whatever she wanted. Him not knowing that the mother of that girl his sister-in-law. She and his brother took his wife. He killed another man and took her as his wife. And in the Bible, that's illegal. David did the same thing. That's what brought King David down. But it was done beforehand. Many a time. But John the Baptist told them they were wrong for what they were doing. And they got so in their feelings that the wife, who was a queen of another jurisdiction, she told her daughter to ask her brother-in-law for the head of John the Baptist. And because he said she could have whatever she wanted to do, even though he liked John. He had him in prison, but he went down there and talked to him. He did not hate John, but because he opened up his mouth and could not take that back, it had to be done. Now God knew this. And John the Baptist did have to get out of the way. He led the way for Jesus to come. When Jesus came, people already knew he was coming. He already had followers. He didn't just come out the blue. John had been talking about him for years. John is related to Jesus. His mother Sarah got pregnant 6 months. Mary did. Jesus' mother. They spent time together. So John had to get out of the way so something stronger could come. And that was Jesus Christ. And December 25th is not his birthday, but it's a day that the Catholics, the Romans, decided to keep everybody happy. Because didn't no Christian want to worship no sun god or fertility. Didn't no Christian want to worship some god of the sun staying out 3 more hours a day. But they would worship Jesus Christ. And over time, they weeded out the sun god. They weeded out the god of fertility. It got weeded out, just like Easter. But the remnant still remain. The gift giving, the celebrations, the same thing with Easter. And we've added on to it. Easter was another fertility god of the pagans. Where do you think the Easter bunny come from? Who have more sex than rabbits? Rabbits populate like, I think only insects have more sex than rabbits. But insects ain't cute. Rabbits are. And that's how they became the symbol of Easter. When you learn these things, do you make the adjustments in your household, or do you just stay in la la land and just act like you know the truth, but you know, it's okay, you know. I know the truth, you know, but I'll go along with it. If you go along with it, you saying it's okay. If you say it's okay, then you condone it. That's why I tell you all the time. If you see your neighbor get beat up and you go in the house walk right by and go in the house and lock your door and look out the window? You telling the person that's doing the beating up, I got you. It's all good. Go ahead. You don't call the police. You don't pick up something and try and bust him in his head. You just go in the house and look out the window. You tell him it's okay. You condone it. That make you just as guilty. If you know that your neighbor is on crack and got 5 kids and the kids ain't got nothing to eat, and you sit there every day and she go buy drugs from this guy in front of your window and you just sit there and look and don't say nothing, you say it's okay. That's why the drug dealer don't have no problem standing there. That's why the junkie ain't got no problem standing there. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing because as long as you ain't bothering me, hey, long as I get to walk by and you don't stop me, I don't care. Go ahead and get high. Go ahead. Yeah, what you want to do. Go ahead and get ripped up. Do what you want. Do you. Long as I get to do what I want to do, I'm good. Long as I get to do what I want to do, everything is peachy keen. Yes, it is. It's peachy keen. The title of this sermon is, or the topic of today's sermon is, all right, it's the day after Christmas. Now what? As we go into the new year, and as you start to make your resolutions, what are some of the resolutions that you're going to have? Some people say, I'm going to stop smoking. Some people say, I'm going to lose weight. Some people say, I'm not going to go to the strip club anymore. Some people say, I'm going to spend more time with my kids. Some people say, I'm not going to cheat on my wife no more. Some people say, I'm going to show up early for work instead of coming late every day. Well, what's one resolution you won't hear nobody brag about? I tell you what it is. Jesus Christ in my heart, get to know him and find out, what is my purpose? What does he have planned for me to do? That's what I want to know. You heard somebody say that. I'll listen. Anybody? Anybody heard anybody say that? My New Year's resolution is to be a super Christian. I want to get to know God and Jesus and see what exactly is that plan. Because, see, we don't all have the same plan. A lot of people think, well, I don't need to worry about that. He just want me to go out there and do nice things for people. Well, there's more to it than that. No, it's not. No, just keep it simple. I ain't got to go read the Bible, and I don't have to, I don't have to follow religion, and I don't need to be around other Christians. I can still, hang out with the boys. I can still go out to the club with my girls on the weekend. I can still keep doing what I'm doing, but, every once in a while, I'll get something to charity. Every once in a while, I'll donate something. That's how I keep it. Every once in a while, I'll do something. And Jesus and God will be glad. At least I did something. Might not be what they wanted me to do, but at least I did something. I did something. Okay. And when you stand in line and that big book open up with your name on the page and you see there ain't nothing, what are you going to say? There are a lot of people that think they can sweet talk their way. They really think that they can sweet talk their way out of getting into that lake of fire. There ain't no sweet talking. Your body will work while you alive on this earth does the talking. Not nothing that come out your mouth. So what are you going to say as you stand before Jesus and he looking at that blank page you got. For good, for the good. For the bad, you got pages and pages. But when he's trying to weigh your value, what have you done on the earth in that name versus what have you done for yourself? Are there going to be more things leaning that way, or are they going to lean this way? Are you going to lean toward being accepted, or are you going to? Because see, people that's going to make it, they ain't got to get in line. I don't believe. It's something called the rapture. Before all this happened, Jesus is going to suck all the people up. All the real Christians are going to get sucked up off the earth. Before they start opening the bowls, before all that starts, they're going to get sucked up out the earth. You're going to be like, hey, where you going, Granny? Granny going to say, I'm going to see my man. I'm going to see the numero uno. Why Grandpa ain't going? Grandpa like to gamble. Grandpa like to cheat. Grandpa don't know the difference between a Bible and an atlas or a dictionary. All the same to him. But why ain't you? Oh, that's right. You not coming. You like to mess around with thugs. Keep on listening to Tupac. There ain't no heaven for no thug. Plenty of room in heaven. The closest you gonna see. You got people that go to church every Sunday, looking all sharp, got their fancy clothes on. Uh, Somebody sitting there in rags might be going, and they ain't. That bum on the corner with the megaphone that you wish would shut up, that's trying to preach to you, he might go and you ain't. That crazy person that be on the bus or the subway trying to preach to everybody. Y'all tell him to shut up. He might be going. And you might not be. For the new year, 2021, I would like for one of your pledges to be, as you make your New Year's resolution, get to know Jesus so he can lead you to God. Can you do that? Some of you are thinking for the new year, I'm going to get a better job, or I'm going to change jobs, I'm going to get a better car, I'm going to move to a better place. All that's fine. but include Jesus and God in those plans. I was tempted today by the machine blanking itself, and other people had it happen too. Even the Hangouts reset itself. My Facebook account is locked again. Somebody had already stole the first one. The second one I made up, somebody locked that on December 7th. I sat here for a whole hour trying to get the code to unlock it, and Facebook wouldn't send it. I said, you know what? I'm affected if I'm going live. I don't use it, but I needed to use it today. But get this. It wouldn't send that to the email that it was saying was there. But get this. I have another Facebook that got no face to it on the email for this account. I don't know what's going on. I tried to do the recovery. I put my birthday in. They said it's not it. They asked you to name some friends on there. I don't use it. I don't know who my friends are. Do I got friends on there? And they said your email. Well, the email ended in 1. Now I'm gonna have to go look, but there ain't that many ones. Because if y'all remember the numbers, they went from 40 to 72. Maybe it's 71. I have to see if I have a 71. I don't know. But the number ended in 1. And if they from 45 to 71 or 2, it's only 3 ones. A 51, a 61, and a 71. But it's not a BD family. It's not a BD squad. So what other name could there be? I had to go look. This is what happened when you got 25 accounts. Hard to keep up with all of them. Chung-Lee says not everyone needs to hear. If they want to go after the Facebook account, I don't use it. What they going to do with it? They ain't got nothing but a bunch of pictures on there. What they going to do? I don't go on Facebook. You know, I set up the TikTok thingamajig. Somebody could steal that. I would never know it. I ain't been on it not one. I got 2 Discords. I don't know what they're doing. I don't fool with them. I got an Instagram account. I don't know what it's doing. I don't fool with it. I got 2 Wix accounts. Don't nobody go on it, so I don't go on it. I got 2 websites like Victor Moan had. Don't nobody go on it, I don't go on it. I got the TrueTube account. And I put like 15 videos on there. I ain't been on there in eons. Any of y'all been on there? If you want to get to me, that's the wrong way to do it. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings messing around with one of them accounts. I'll laugh in your face. That's the best you can do. I don't even use them. Yeah, Facebook was hacked. Sean said we should watch movies sometime. I've been trying to get people to do that, but they scared to go on the site. I don't know why. Snazzy Girl gave me the link to a place that give you all the good movies. But you can't show them on YouTube, but we could watch them on the website. Sean Lee says Google was hacked at NIT. But we just keep coming here, trying to bring you the information, trying to keep you up to date on what's going on around you. A lot of people only know that information go as far as the next YouTuber. Oh, this person did that today. Did you hear what that person said about that person? That's as far as that knowledge go. When you ask them what's going on in the world, I don't know. But they can tell you who won the sports, who won the game. They can tell you who won the Super Bowl. They can tell you what's going on Empire. They can tell you about the new weaves the basketball wives got on VH1. They can tell you what's going on with the rappers on Love and Drip Drop. They can tell you that. They can tell you the newest videos on BET. Ask them. Do you know when you're getting your vaccination? Ask them. Do you know when the stimulus plan is coming? Ask them. Do you know when your unemployment is running out? Ask them. Do you know when you're getting evicted? Because the moratorium get ready to run out. For those of you that are on government programs, if the government shut down, so do the programs. But you ain't interested in that. You interested in what's going on YouTube. You interested in who gonna win the game tonight. You interested in Big Brother, who they gonna catch cheating and eating in the refrigerator. You worrying about who gonna win America's Got Talent. These are all distractions to keep you busy. They ain't got to the point now, the Republicans don't even care. They know you're not paying attention. We've been waiting for that stimulus relief since May. The Democrats passed it in the House in May and held it up all this time. And yet, the two of the biggest Republicans that don't want to help you at all, they got in a landslide in the election. They let you know people ain't paying attention, or they ain't. How's Mitch McConnell still the House leader in the Senate? Somebody talk to me. The Republicans don't want to give you nothing, yet they picked up 8 seats. How are people paying attention? Trump kept getting mad at Fox News. Fox News doing something. Sissy Sean Hannity and that daggone junkie, Rush Limbaugh, they doing something. They got Donald Trump 74 million votes. That means there's 74 million people that ain't watching the news. They don't know what's going on. But like I said, they can tell you who gonna win the NBA championship. They can tell you who gonna win the rugby title. They can tell you who gonna win the hockey championship. They can tell you who gonna win the World Series. They can tell you that. They can tell you all that. They can tell you everything about what's going on Beyonce and Jay-Z. They can tell you everything about what's going on with all the celebrity gossip. They can tell you all that. TMZ ain't nothing but a daggone little booklet. Not even a booklet. It's like it's a one page. If TMZ was a magazine, it'd be a one page magazine. It'd be a leaflet. Like when somebody sticks something on your door, it would all that the whole show would fit on one page. But yet everybody watch it. It ain't no different than if somebody just came and stuck something on your door. Yeah, did you see what happened with Jack Nicholson? Jack Nicholson got caught with a gun. Oh, really? I gotta see this. Wait, turn it on. Wait. Did you see? Did you see? You see what happened? What does a celebrity have to do with you? Nothing. Seriously. You watch somebody play a part on TV. That's not them. They are acting. They play a part. You have a lot of YouTubers that come on here and they act for you and they play a part. I constantly hear them say, I can't stay on long like Brother Derrick. He be on way too long. If you being yourself, the time fly by. So obviously, you're acting. You are hitting the time clock. All right, y'all been here an hour now. Time for me to go. They'll tell you that they have better things to do, but then you go see them in other people's chat. So they can't stay live with you for more than an hour or two, but they can spend the whole day in 20 people different chats. Why? Because they can't act. It's easy to be in the chat and just hide. It's real easy. I know, Nia, we've been here 51 minutes and I haven't even got to the topic. Because it's natural. See, if I was acting, I'd be on a time frame and a script. All right, we in the first 10 minutes, we got to deal with this. All right, the next 20 minutes, we deal with that. All right, 20 more minutes to hear people talk about it. All right, 20 more minutes to wind it up, and then I'm out of here. They try and run that show like it's a movie script. I like the people that come on and throw the link in the chat before they even start and hope that you call in so they ain't got to do nothing. They can sit there and do their hair and do the nails and show their boobies. And sit there and, oh, yeah, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. They want you to do the show for them. Somebody sent me a link. Somebody had 10 people on the panel. 10 people on the panel. 10. And they were sitting there just looking stupid. And 10 people were sitting there trying to get words out without being cut off. And they just sitting back. Say what? Yeah. Yeah. Like, why are you there? You should just exit yourself out and go watch TV and let them go ahead and run your show. What are you there for? Mm-hmm. They said what? They providing commentary for the show. They supposed to be running the show. They're providing commentary on the show. It'd be like if you had a boxing match, you sitting there ringside, you supposed to be in the ring. You got the people in the crowd going in the ring to fight your opponent. And you sitting on the side. They should have ducked. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that child. It was that some of those YouTubers, if they wasn't even there, you wouldn't notice. It's called the Brother Derrick Show for a reason, because I'm Brother Derrick. It ain't called the Jack Whack Show. It ain't called the Hack Yak. You supposed to see Brother Derrick. I ain't supposed to be on the sidelines. So yeah, go ahead and run the show. I'll just sit back here and look. Yeah, just hey. Every once in a while I'll say something. All right, now you gonna stop that cussing there. You cussing too much. All right. Ooh, child. What he said? What? He said his mother only got one leg. Damn. That's why they call her hop along? Okay. And then sit back. And let them go. Hey. You went too low right there. You need to stop that. Leave the kids out of it. Hey, you forget about me? I'm still here. Hey, everybody. That's what I say. They think they doing something. I be laughing my butt off. I be like, man, you might as well not be there. The show will be better if you just didn't say nothing. Just go ahead and block yourself out and let them go ahead and carry the show. I just don't understand it. But anyway, back to our topic today. I hope that y'all had a lovely Christmas. I mean, this year has been so terrible for some people. You know, like I said, I've been fortunate not to have gotten, considering how many people are walking around my state that are infected. For all the people that used to dream about living in California, they got over 2 million cases. You couldn't pay me to go to California. You couldn't pay me to go to California. You say, Brother Derrick, I want you to come to the Brother Derrick Show live here at the amphitheater. We're going to give you $50,000 and a plane ticket back and forth. Come on down. You ain't even got to bring nothing. We got the computer set up for you, headphones set up for you. All you got to do is just come set your OBS up and go ahead and do the show. I would say heck no. Yeah, you can keep that money. Yeah. Chun-Li said, loving drip drop. Nia said, laugh out loud. Liz said, laugh out loud. Nia says, yeah, he's starting his own media business to compete with Fox. Chun-Li said, time does fly. Be quick here. Chun-Li said, some people go to sleep and let others run their shows. I've done it for other people. Chun-Li said, I just got a message of a friend died of the virus. Yeah, I used to only do uploads. But the first time I live streamed, it was so easy and natural. I never wanted to upload again. I would do better if I made like little short videos. I think I would do good if I made like little short inspirational videos, I think I would do better. But I don't like to edit. I ain't gonna front. If I could take it all in one shot, I would do it. If I could take it in one shot and have it perfect, I would do it. I'd rather try to do the same thing 3 times and try and get it perfect than sit there and edit it. I ain't gonna lie. I hate to edit. To me, it's tedious. It's just more fun to just come out here. And I have to keep watching the time because I keep forgetting how long we go. It used to be 9 hours before. It was 9 or 10 hours before YouTube wouldn't let you edit it. Now, it's even longer. And I want y'all to know that YouTube do what they want to do. To those of y'all who say, oh, Derrick making up stuff. YouTube, they do what they want to do. Because I can prove it to you right now. YouTube do what they want to do. Yesterday, I gave y'all 2 lives. 1 mobile. And I gave y'all 1 regular. Now, this is BD Family Come Ride, but the title was already there, so I never changed it. Because my people are going to come no matter what. So I don't even bother to make a title for every. I just use the same one. But, oh, they already cleared it. Cool. All right, it's up then. There you go. The reason I'm pulling these up, this is Merry Xmas BD Family. But they cleared it because I edited it. But look, they only had 1 here for the mobile live. Now we on to the video I shot later on that day. And if you notice, take a look. The music that was played in the mobile live, this Verify and Plain Jane remix or whatever, you know that we showed the 360-degree video. This is the video from last night. And if you notice, Verified by Jockeys and Plain Jane remix, those came on while I was inside the store. Now you can see they gave me 3 different ones because I got 1 processing right now. But they lumped the mobile live all together, and the mobile live is clear. Somebody talk to me and make this make sense. All right, listen. Anybody want to talk to me? I know I'm hitting the back button. It's doing what it want to do. Y'all see that? YouTube doing what they want to do. This is crazy. Dad, they really took us out. I got to go back in. Let me take the chat while I'm here. But I wanted y'all to see that for yourselves. You got the same, when I was in the 7-Eleven, they were playing that ghetto music. The mobile live and the camera. The mobile live, they lumped it all together into one, and it's gone already, right? But this stream, they broke it down into 3. So it's going to take 2 more days to get rid of. And I did them both at the same time, right, this morning. Why is the mobile live done, but the 360-degree video's not? Somebody talk to me. I'll listen. Let's check the chat. Chun says, I just got a message. A friend of mine died of the virus. He said, she said, doesn't live in my state. Liz says, sorry to hear that, Chun. Chun says, thanks. Wait a minute. I thought that was Naya, bitch. I'm missing something. I don't see Naya saying anything. Wait a minute. I thought that was Naya picture. Hold on a sec. Well, anyway. Sean Lee says he had it about a week or two. You know, some people just they don't take it seriously. I know that I make fun of. I don't make fun of it. I just try to make it fun. You know, some people will get offended. You shouldn't be talking like that. You know, but I mean, I try to make it entertaining. I look forward. I love when we get to Mississippi. I love when we do Hawaii. You know, I love when we do Maine. It's a pain living Maine. It's a strain. It's so boring and mundane. 'Cause they seem so plain. It's boring. It'll leave you snoring. It's insanely plain to live in Maine. Notice how I use so many words that rhyme together. Nia says her emojis are broken again. Let me see. Do, 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 do. No, mine still work. Chunk says, my bad, I did mean Liz. No, you all good. I thought I didn't want to miss Naya because I didn't see her. I thought that, my diabetes was messing up. It's all good. No, I'm done. All right, y'all, let's get to our first article. Yeah, we've been here an hour and 5 minutes. That's kind of sad. I was even doing a sermon. All right, y'all, at random. At random. I didn't pick an order. I picked these at random. This was the only thing I typed in. Christmas is over. Now what? Now, we already did a deal on that, but let's see what the people have to say. Christmas has got to be one of the most awaited holidays of the year worldwide. It's so much anticipated that by the time December 26th comes, everyone starts another fresh 364-day countdown to next year's Christmas festivities. So what? Christmas is over. For many, the celebrations have stopped and the festivities ended. However, if we really come to think about the true meaning of Christmas, it's a celebration that doesn't have to end when December 25th comes to a close. Very good point. Let me blow this up a little bit. All right. I'm thankful that when I woke up on December 26th, the sun shone just as much as it did on Christmas Day. I was just as alive as I was on Christmas Day. And the people that I spent Christmas with are still here today. Christmas doesn't have to be any different than any other day. Sometimes it may feel different because the decorations go down. The sales come to a close. The dining table is no longer as full. And the fireplace is no longer as warm. But all these things really just bonuses to the true meat of Christmas? True cause of celebration. Christmas has come and is here. It's time that we put things away. Put aside the lights, gift wrappers, unhealthy diets, comparisons, world-based merrymaking. But one thing we can never cast aside is the reality and truth that Jesus is alive and has come to save us all. In times like this, I am reminded of what happened in Acts 1:11. As Jesus was taken up to heaven to be glorified, 2 men in white robes came to the followers who watched him go up, saying, Men of Galilee, why are you standing here staring into heaven? Jesus has been taken from you into heaven, but someday he will return from heaven in the same way you saw him go. When we know Christ is risen and that he is glorified and on the move, help us to also be on the move, not to just wait for the next Christmas celebration. Not that there's anything wrong with anticipating the next Christmas, but what do you do between those two dates? The message of Christmas urges us to live the message of Christ revealed and alive, not just one day of the year, but every single moment we live out. As Colossians 2:6 tells us, therefore, as you receive Christ the Lord, so walk in him. Christmas of all time is a great reminder that our Redeemer lives. It is also an occasion to compel us to once again approach a new year and a new season. Charlie says she'll be right back. Let's shimmy on to the next thing here. Remember, these are at random. Oops, went too far. How to feel happy when Christmas is over. Christmas season is filled with excitement and fun. Families come together to celebrate and exchange gifts and decorations, change the landscapes of cities and towns. Once the holiday is over, however, the lack of excitement can leave you feeling down. Get back into a good mood by being thankful for your good times, planning for the next holiday, or picking up a new hobby. Method 1, being thankful. Reflect on the holiday. When you feel sad that the holiday is over, cheer yourself up by thinking about all the good times that you had. There are bound to be a lot of great memories from the holiday, so focus on those when you feel upset. Go through photographs from the holiday. If you're from a family that takes a lot of photographs or videos of family gatherings, look through some of them. If you're feeling low after the holidays, they'll be a great reminder of all the fun you had. Talk to the people you celebrated with. It's never too early to begin reminiscing. Speak with your friends and family members that celebrated with you and talk about the good times at Christmas. They're bound to be able to cheer you up with a funny story from the holiday. 2, get excited about your gifts. While gifts aren't the only good thing about the holiday, they can make you happy when you're sad about the holiday ending. Play with toys or gadgets, read books, and make use of all the gifts you've been given. They'll be a welcome distraction. 3, spend your Christmas money. If you receive money or gift cards, go out and treat yourself. You'll be cheered up by new purchases, and you may be able to forget that the holiday is over. Go out to eat or visit stores for a good distraction. 4, write thank you notes. Send messages to people who got you gifts and thank them for a great holiday. Not only will you be doing a good deed, but you'll be recalling memories of the times that made you happy. Use the notes to talk about how much you enjoyed the holidays and how you can't wait to spend time together next year. Replace decorations. Decorations are one of the best parts of Christmas, but if you leave them up, it may make you even more sad the holiday is over. Even worse, the empty walls left behind by the decorations you stored away, it make you feel even more sad. Find creative ways to redecorate your house now that the holiday is over. Buy some plants. Greenery will spruce up your home and you'll be able to care for the plants throughout the coming spring. Buy a new poster or painting. Large Christian decorations like wreaths or wall hangings can be replaced with a new poster or painting. Look for something colorful and exciting to accent your home. With a new piece of art where your decorations were, you may not even notice that your wreath is gone. Put up pictures from Christmas. Replace some of your Christmas decorations with photos from the holidays. You'll have a reminder of the good times to replace the actual decorations. Decorate for winter. Winter can be a beautiful time of year if you learn to appreciate it. Decorate your home for the season with a lot of white items, vases accented with twigs, snowflake decorations, and evergreen sprigs. 2, plan for New Year's. Christmas may be over, but New Year's is right around the corner. Plan a New Year's party to get into the spirit of a different holiday. Invite any family and friends that visited for Christmas, and you'll get to spend more time with them. Not with no TV. 3, plan for next Christmas. While it may seem a little early to get ready for another Christmas, it may be helpful to think about what your next Christmas will be like. Make some invitations and plan what gifts you will give to others. Your plans might change throughout the course of the year, but you'll be able to make your plans into a good distraction. Picking up a new hobby. Exercise. Exercise will put you in a much better mood and help you burn off some of the extra Christmas food calories. Go for a jog, lift weights, or play a sport with some friends. If you live in a cold climate, January might be too chilly for much outdoor activity, so look into a gym membership or indoor sports leagues. Start a new hobby. If you received any hobby-orientated Christmas gifts like paints, kitchen utensils, or a new video game, put them to use. Throwing yourself into a new hobby and learning a new skill will help take your mind off the sadness. Volunteer. Volunteering can help keep your Christmas spirit alive as you help those in need. Look into helping out local soup kitchens, shelters, or charities that distribute winter clothes. You'll be able to help others through the winter and take your mind off of the end of the Christmas season. Try to keep a positive attitude. While it may be depressing that Christmas is over, always try to keep up a good attitude. Remember that this Christmas isn't the last one you'll ever have, and focus on things that make you happy as much as possible. It may be especially hard to keep a positive attitude if you have to go back to work. However, think of your return to work as a blank slate and a new beginning. Remind yourself that you can start back to work at a slow pace and catch up on your own time. It's up to you. You can choose when you want to wear makeup. Wait a minute, what? They're going to something else. Yeah, that's it. They're taking me into some makeup. Alrighty, y'all. Let's take a break, and then we'll get into the music. And I got one article left, and I want to come to you, and I want to tell you things that you can use, and things that'll get you to have a connection with Jesus and God. So I wrote this, so I hope y'all enjoy it. So let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right, but our flesh is not tough enough to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we're no longer prone. See, if you're slack, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are slaves to the greediness of his flesh. We already on this.
Money, women, and cars, sports, pornography, and bars. But these are the things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, you can't take it with you yet. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace, and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black or white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like him. Then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil and this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. He's hoping that you slip. He chips away at your faith and strips away from God's grace. But bring to Jesus, he'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff. Scouting, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, get close to the Father, and tell Satan and his armies, man, don't even bother. But I say this, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you rich or poor. Your credo race, by believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there is nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says, no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants, go along with the crowd, or feel the wrath of that tongue. This country's going to hell in a basket, no a casket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible-toting, scripture-quoting do-gooder who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Minister Brother Derrick, and this is the new theme song for our Sunday sermon in the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
Hold on, y'all. I'm downloading some stories. Let me play another song here. 1 second here.
Vote there with a one-man show. I think a life thing. This comes from the heart. You can't deal with it, you feel that. I got
Leah said the virtual party is better.
Question for you. I'm on with it. Hallelujah. Amen. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on the white cloud. If you're saved, say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Hey, are you born again? Are you ready for the Messiah to descend with the book of life? Are you on the page?
Liz can back me up, y'all. I'm sending stories to her hangout.
Not what ritual was done out of habit. God is offering you a brand new house, giving you a second chance. That's why Jesus died. Was crucified. His everybody around for our sins through the world and can receive the gift of the Holy Spirit. Ignore the desires of your flesh. You can hear it. You can feel it. Don't be foolish unless you steal it. You can't do anything that God can't fix, that God can't help. Don't turn your back on this once in a lifetime deal. If this man thinks to the sin, but God will forgive if you're born again. Amen. Amen. Are you born again? You don't know what Jesus would have done on the white cloud if you're saved. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Here we go. I get born again while you are slaves to sin. It's not enough to want to change your ways. It's your heart to change when you want to repent. When you know you say you'll spend doing harm to others. Why you don't? I get this all over brothers and sisters. You think God is not listening? Not aware you get dirty and come to church. What do you think you're playing this off? Acting good as we put our food everywhere else. The devil tempts you. God understands and you believe he'll offer his hand and help you get the results you need more total what you want. Don't be deceived by taking tongues. He's a liar. He will fill your desires, lead you into the lake of fire, the roast in hell. The devil is the Lord of this world. So I say to every boy and girl, get close to God, pray every day and ask Jesus help you change your ways. See, I believe, amen. That's how I know I'm born again. And I'm asking you, are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on the white cloud. If you say it loud, I'm proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Come on.
No man can ever strive to be perfect, but we can try to attain or at least maintain a certain level of right and wrong or balance. The devil counts every day to lead us in the wrong way. God knows this, so out of love he sent his only son. So lean on Jesus. On this list, he will help on your behalf. I will face these devils to show God's wrath. Remember Job, they did his works to be more than the end of his was paid with gold. Not because of the deeds, but because Job believed, was willing to be tested. He felt comfort even under the worst pressure. Shielded by God's love and protection. I'm just a messenger to him on pushing. He saved or die, it's your choice. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? I'm asking the question. Are you born again? Do you know what Jesus was to sin on the white card? You can say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. What? I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or a winner? I'm asking the question.
Hey.
Are you born again? You never know when Jesus was to sin on the white card. You can say it loud.
Say it proud.
I'm born again. What? I'm born again. What?
Can I get a shout out for?
God.
You know, we need one for
Jesus.
And you know, we can't forget that Holy Spirit. Come on. Come on down and sit at God's throne.
You can come on home.
Or you can rot in hell with the devil. It's up to you.
Or you can rot in hell with the devil. It's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. You love me so much. He won't make that decision for you.
Are you born again?
And what you do is up to you.
If you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Try to get them on the right path.
You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Faith, not by works. Judged by faith, not by works. You'll live like him. You'll be all right. So, Darryl, you want that stuff? I'm out. I don't think so.
We're looking for one more article. Can we get one more article? One more. Can we get one more article? Oh, we already seen that. One more article. Come on. Can we get one more article for the people? Come on. You can't give us one more article. Come on, one more article. Well, we already seen that. I guess we're going to have to roll with what we got because I ain't seeing nothing else. So we can go ahead and drop that page. All right. All right, y'all. Let's get back to it. Check the chat real quick and we'll see what's going on in the world. Nia says the virtual party is better as the counts rise. Liz says yes, Nia. Liz said it felt weird not having a Christmas party this year. Nia said yes, Liz sure did. She said Thanksgiving was equally strange. Liz says yes, Nia. Nia said the new strain is more contagious. Yes, it is. So let's get to our first article. We got to back up. Well, since I got both of y'all here at the same time, let's go ahead and start out with your boy. Let's go ahead and start with your boy.
I'm gonna sing this song, Christmas Tree Maria. Christmas tree, Christmas
go ahead,
tree
get
Maria.
him out the way.
Christmas tree Maria. The Christmas tree Maria is a Christmas tree Maria. The 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 Christmas tree Maria. Christmas tree Maria. The Christmas tree Maria. The Christmas tree Maria. The Christmas tree Maria. Tree Maria. The Christmas tree Maria. The Christmas tree Maria. The Christmas tree Maria. Ya ya. The Christmas tree Christmas Maria. Maria. Maria, the Latino lady, Latina, 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 Maria, 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 Maria. The Christmas tree, 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 Maria. I'm gonna get closer. The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, the Christmas tree, the Christmas tree, Maria. 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 So stand up. Walk over here real fast. See, y'all see my shirt? Y'all see my shirt? The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, Maria. See, now that song is all gone. All gone. See, me, I was just singing my song, The Christmas tree, Maria. I'm going to sing it one time. It's The Christmas tree, Maria. Bye-bye. The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, Maria. The Christmas tree, Maria.
All right, if anybody's still here. Christmas tree, Maria. All right. We go from your boy Kevin to It's Jimmy. You know he got a commercial, so let me go ahead and make sure y'all can see it. Oh, we got the opportunity. Yeah, you can see it.
Guys, it's Jimmy here with your second stimulus check update. In this video, we're going to talk about how President Donald Trump is gathering support for the $2,000 stimulus check. We're also going to hear a response from Joe Biden and the Democrats. We're also going to talk about the virus, and I have another rental assistance program that just might pay your rent. I'm going to give you all the details of it in this video. Don't forget to give this video a like, and if you're new here, make sure to subscribe down below. All right, let's jump on into it. New information is coming out that the virus that came out from China may have been covered up worse than what we thought, and that China launched an obscene effort to protect its own image at the expense of the rest of the world.
A new report exposing China's actions in the early days of the pandemic, indicating the Chinese government censored and suppressed alarming information on the severity of the virus. Joining us now on that in these brand new details is Gordon Chang. Gordon, good morning to you. So what are you able to take away now from the details that are being provided about the early days of the spread of this virus?
Well, China has always censored information, but what we saw during the coronavirus episode for China really was extraordinary controls. And it was not just censoring information, it was also creating disinformation to distract people. And they did this not only in China, but they also did this externally. So, for instance, on March 12th, the foreign ministry went on a Twitter storm. And this is official Chinese government. What they did was they blamed the United States because they said that coronavirus patient zero was in the U.S. and it was the U.S. Army, or they suggested it was the U.S. Army that brought the disease to Wuhan, the epicenter. So we know that China's efforts were greater than they've ever been in the past.
We're left wondering, hearing that and reading this report, Gordon, and wondering how differently things could have turned out had there been more information provided, or had China not tried to issue this campaign to control the narrative of the pandemic?
Well, if they had not tried to censor information, the world would have known about this in December, and we would have taken steps to prevent the spread of the disease. There were at least 5 weeks when Chinese leaders knew this disease was highly contagious, but they were able to control information so that people...
You know why I'm just hearing about this? You know why I'm just hearing about this? Because CNN, Young Turks, MSNBC, NBC, ABC don't see much value in this story. But these people want to try to make Donald Trump look good. Well, he could have known 5 weeks before about this. That would have been 5 more weeks of him not doing nothing. What difference it make, people? It would have been 5 more weeks of him not doing nothing. Somebody talk to me. I want to stop right here. This was not playing. This is what I mean when I say people in the la-la land. They in the boogeyman world. If the Chinese people kept quiet about the disease for 5 weeks, Donald Trump didn't do shit about the disease the whole year. What the hell is 5 more weeks mean? 5 weeks ago, we didn't have 200,000 people dying every day. What the heck 5 weeks make? What difference it make? A month and a damn week. Well, we could have known about it in December. He knew about it in January. What's the difference? He didn't do nothing. We had the same result we got now. Republicans did nothing about this virus. Well, you know, if the Chinese people would have said something sooner, he wouldn't have done nothing. Like he ain't done nothing now. How did it make Trump look good? I'll listen. We played tapes with him in February saying he knew about it and he didn't want to say nothing. Well, China knew about it in December and they didn't want to say nothing. So what's your point? Trump did the same thing that you want to accuse China of doing. Except China locked down this country. They got 600 people walking around infected. We got almost 8 million people walking around infected. I take my chances with China than Trump. Five more weeks. 5 weeks ago, it wasn't 200,000 people getting infected a day, was it? It's worse than it was back in April. Well, if they would have said something 5 weeks before, he still ain't do nothing. Wouldn't have done nothing then either. Sat on his hands. And worried about getting judges put in there. So he can steal the election.
On the outside just didn't.
You expect us to believe. That's why nobody else covering it. I'm looking over here, ain't nobody else covering that because it's stupid.
Think about this. So I think that essentially what we're seeing is that this did not need to be a global pandemic.
Even as a vaccine is coming out, there's new strains of the virus spreading now across the world, particularly in the United Kingdom. And the US will begin requiring people flying from the United Kingdom to test negative from the virus before they can actually land in the United States. The test has to be no more than 72 hours before departure. That's similar to the restrictions in Hawaii, or if you go to Hawaii, you have to actually go into quarantine for 14 days if you don't have a negative test within 72 hours. Now, the vaccine is rolling out in the United States, but very, very slowly. 1 million Americans have been vaccinated in 10 days. That kind of sounds like a lot, but not when you think about that there's 330 million people in the US, and it took 10 days to do 1 million, so 30 days in a month means we're doing about 3 million people a month right now at this current pace. 3 million, there's 300 million in the United States, so yeah. On stimulus first, there's new polls out on the Senate Georgia runoff race that is going to determine whether the Senate turns Democrat or turns Republican. Remember, the Democrats have to win both of these Senate runoff races, which is basically like a re-election in Georgia, basically a tiebreaker election. Both Senate seats in Georgia are up for re-election. The Senate is currently 50 Republicans and 48 Democrats, 46 Democrats and 2 independents that almost always vote Democrats. So if the Democrats can win both seats, then the tiebreaker would go to Kamala Harris, and the Democrats would basically have
Say that one
the
more
Senate,
time, man.
the House, and the presidency going forward. So these 2 Senate seats that are going to happen on January 5th, but there's already pre-voting right now through early mail-in voting and different such voting that's already happening. And it looks like it's actually 1 Republican winning and 1 Democrat winning. As you can see here, Purdue has now taken the lead in one of the Republican seats by 0.5%, 48.2% to 47.7% to the Democrat candidate Ossoff. And I'll scroll down here so you can see this other one is still being led by the Democratic candidate Warnock. Remember, the Democrats have to win both of these seats, which they were winning just a
If they vote them 2 Republicans in there,
and they are
Georgia,
very,
dumbest state I've
very
seen in my life.
close. Literally, both of these seats are within like 0.5% of either party winning. That will be very important going forward for the Senate and for stimulus talks, because if the Democrats win both seats, then Mitch McConnell will not be the Senate Majority Leader anymore. It will go to a Democratic candidate, which likely will be Chuck Schumer. So, yeah, big changes there. If the Democrats do win both seats there, then the Democrats might be able to pass the largest stimulus package ever known to history without any Republican support at all. It's going to be a very interesting one. Also, a lot of Republicans are taking a lot of heat that by not agreeing to this $2,000 stimulus package, $2,000 stimulus check that President Donald Trump is the one demanding, is making Republicans look bad and is making a lot of people think, well, maybe we should vote Democratic in Georgia because the Republicans don't want to give us a larger stimulus check, even though President Donald Trump does. And if the Republicans don't win in Georgia, they won't have control of the Senate anymore. Then the Democrats will have control of the House and the Senate and the presidency. So the Republicans are taking a lot of heat right now because they're the ones that don't want to pass the $2,000 stimulus check, which ironically comes from Republican President Donald Trump. The Democrats do want it. They're going to introduce a bill on Monday for the $2,000 stimulus checks, a standalone bill that will be voted on, cannot be objected on. Everybody's going to have to vote on it. And it's likely to pass the House, but then it's going to have to go to the Senate, which is Republican controlled. We only need a few votes from the Republicans in the Senate, but it might look very, very bad if they don't pass this stimulus check bill in the Senate, which is coming from President Donald Trump. So imagine the $2,000 stimulus check demand comes from President Donald Trump, and then the Republicans in the Senate vote no. And then literally a few days later is the Georgia runoff seat for the Senate. And then the Republicans are going to ask you to vote for them. But they're going to be like, yeah, but we just voted no on $2,000 stimulus checks. You let me know how you think that's going to go. Because I personally think if the Republicans don't vote yes on the stimulus check bill, they're probably going to lose both of those seats in the Senate.
Sir, do you watch my show? I've been saying that all last week, sir. Talk about the stimulus and stop doing my job. Seriously.
It's basically the Senate revote, the Senate tiebreaker vote election. So I think the Senate needs to pass this. The Republicans need to pass this, because if not, I think they're going to take the hit in the Senate runoff races, and they could lose the majority of the Senate, lose the lead of the Senate, simply by not passing this $2,000 stimulus check bill that is coming from their own president, who is a Republican. Let me know your thoughts on it down below in the comments. Joe Biden actually released a press.
You're doing my job, sir. You're a little late. I already said, if they don't pass the daggone stimulus, there's no way the Republicans gonna get them seats. Because not even them damn Hicks in Georgia, that damn stupid to vote for somebody. They're saying F you. I've been saying that for weeks. You just saying it now? Do your job, man.
Released today, which is just very kind of uncommon for him. On the stimulus package, it says statement by President-elect Joe Biden on the need to sign the COVID-19 economic relief bill. It says it is the day after Christmas and millions of families don't know if they'll be able to make ends meet because of President Donald Trump's refusal to sign an economic relief bill approved by Congress with an overwhelming and bipartisan majority. This abdication of responsibility has devastating consequences. Today, about 10 million Americans will lose unemployment insurance benefits in just a few days. Government funding will expire, putting vital services and paychecks for military personnel at risk. In less than a week, a moratorium on eviction expires, putting millions at risk of being forced from their homes over the holidays. Delay means more small businesses won't survive this dark winter because they lack access to the lifeline they need. And Americans face further delays in getting the direct payments, stimulus checks, they deserve as quickly as possible to help deal with the economic devastation caused by this pandemic. And while there is hope with the vaccines, we need funding to be able to distribute and administer them to millions of Americans, including frontline health workers. This bill is critical. It needs to be signed into law now. But it is also a first step and down payment on more action that we'll need to take early in the new year to revive the economy and contain the pandemic, including meeting the dire needs for funding to distribute and administer the vaccine and to increase our testing capacity. In November, the American people spoke clearly that now is a time for bipartisan action.
With Facebook Shops, your customers
I was heartened to see members of Congress heed that message, reach across the aisle, and work together, which they did. They passed the bill in both the Senate and the House. President Trump should join them and make sure millions of Americans can put food on the table and keep a roof over their heads in this holiday season. Meanwhile, President Donald Trump continues to try to get more and more Republican senators on board with signing the $2,000 stimulus check, which it looks like he has done with Republican Senator Lindsey Graham, who now says that he knows that President Donald Trump wants these $2,000 stimulus checks and he is on board with them. Question is, can President Donald Trump continue to gather more Republican senators where he only needs about 13 Republican senators, way less than half of the amount of Republican senators that voted for the $900 billion stimulus package? He needs less than half of those Republican senators to say yes again to the $2,000 stimulus package bill, which we will see here in just a matter of hours. Also, let me bring you guys another mortgage and rental assistance program that just might pay your rent. Less than half of Harris County's $26 million in rent relief has been claimed by tenants. This is where Houston is, in Houston, Texas. Just $14 million of the county's allocated $40 million has been paid out through the Baker Ripley Rent Relief Program. Meanwhile, hundreds of county residents face evictions each week. So if you or anybody you know is from Harris County, Texas, make sure to apply for this before the end of the year, as there's still millions and millions of dollars available, it looks like, in Harris County, Texas, which is where Houston, Texas is. If you know of any other mortgage or rental assistance or stimulus check programs that are going on a state or a local city level, comment them down below. I will be trying to bring you guys more and more of these as new episodes going forward. So make sure to stay tuned. Make sure to subscribe. New videos come out at 10 a.m., 3 p.m., and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Click the bell icon and all notifications if you want to get notifications when we go live. You can click this top video here to watch my newest stimulus check video next. And this video is on my second channel where I did a recent stimulus check.
I hit the pause button and it still kept going. It's daggone shame. All right, y'all. The man doing my job. I'm going to tell y'all what I've been telling y'all for the longest time. He all late. Stick to the stimulus news, man. If he say one more time that the vice president will be the tiebreaker. If he say that one more time, I'm going to choke him. Man been saying that for 3 months. I think we get it, sir. Why you gotta regurgitate the same thing every show? He's so desperate for you to click that link. He's so desperate for you to click that link that he's trying to told you. Paul be telling us about the stimulus. We come to you to hear about the stimulus. We don't want to hear about the COVID. We go to different places for different information. If you're supposed to be doing the COVID, then do it. You're supposed to be doing COVID, then do it. Let's get on to our next story, y'all. Hey, when somebody trying and reach over into something else, don't know what they're talking about. Especially when they all late or something. Man, telling us stuff that we knew weeks ago. We knew this weeks ago. He trying to check it out, y'all. Hey, check this out, y'all.
This doctor has suggested a different strategy.
NBC4's Ted Chin has more on what the doctor calls a harm reduction approach.
I'm an infectious disease doctor. I'm not a COVID denier.
Dr. Monica Gandhi believes the reason tents are going up at overwhelmed hospitals and COVID cases are skyrocketing isn't because people aren't understanding the severity of the pandemic.
Everyone knows a lot about COVID at this point.
She believes California's restrictions have been too black and white, with bans on outdoor playgrounds later reversed and outdoor dining still in effect without, she says, enough science to back it up. With so many closures, she believes a fatigued and skeptical public is driven even more to travel and to gather despite the risks and the pleas to stop.
It's not irresponsible. It's not unkind for people to want to do that, and it doesn't mean that you don't believe COVID is real. It is a profound human need, especially with the routine of the holidays.
Dr. Gandhi is advocating a harm reduction strategy, similar, she says, to the fight against HIV in the 80s. Instead of promoting an abstinence-only approach to COVID, she says officials should recognize some people will gather and promote ways to do it safely, such as outdoor instead of indoor holiday dinners, separate households in separate rooms, and keeping windows open for more ventilation.
And try to meet people where they are, and message safety instead of complete abstinence. We have to do something about these surges. We have to. It is absolutely true that COVID is real and terrible, but we have to try to use a balance.
We emailed LA County Health for a response. We have not yet heard back. Ted Chen, NBC4 News.
I think we already got this, but what the hell? Go ahead.
The $900 billion COVID-19 relief package that passed the House and Senate this week remains in limbo after President Trump refused to sign the bill on Tuesday. That bill includes a major boost for renters, $25 billion in rental assistance, and the extension of a federal eviction moratorium. With the fate of that assistance up in the air, the first installment of our Roads to Recovery series focuses on renters and landlords in Fairfield County, Connecticut, and how, since the pandemic started, they've navigated a patchwork of eviction moratoriums and limited financial support. NewsHour Weekends' Christopher Booker begins our series in Bridgeport.
Like tens of millions of other Americans, Paul Hernandez's life was turned upside down with the arrival of COVID-19 in March. He had worked at a nearby Staples for 6 years. The pandemic meant Hernandez was suddenly out of work.
I'm sorry.
I took the unemployment. Then in July, they recalled us back, and I couldn't go back because I had a problem with my hip. I needed, 2 hip replacements, and my hips were real bad, Then I started suffering from depression.
Unable to go back to work, Hernandez lost his unemployment and fell several months behind on his $735 a month rent.
I was worried about losing my place. Where was I gonna go? Was I gonna have to go to a homeless shelter?
9 months into the pandemic, it's a story housing advocates in Connecticut know all too well.
People just have nowhere to go. We're hearing horrible stories.
Doris LaTorre is the Deputy Director of Building Neighborhoods Together, or BNT, a nonprofit that has worked to help people like Hernandez. She says the economic fallout from the coronavirus pandemic has put pressure on a housing system that was already under strain. In Fairfield County, more than half of renters spend more than 30% of their income on housing.
People are paying way more than what they can afford, and therefore it's so easy to fall behind when they have just 1 month or a couple of weeks without getting paid. They just don't have the resources and the savings to be able to carry through, through a crisis. It's just not there.
But there is some rental assistance available. In July, the state launched the Temporary Rental Housing Assistance Program, or TRAP for short. Using $40 million of federal money, primarily from the CARES Act passed in March, it provides up to $4,000 in assistance to low-income renters. Tenants have to show they were impacted by COVID-19, and if approved, the payment goes directly to the landlord. But it turns out that distributing $40 million of rental relief in a pandemic is not an easy task. By September, the state had only fully processed 2 applicants. Seila Mascara Bruno is Connecticut's housing commissioner.
At the beginning it was a little slow because people is going to learn the process and trying to expedite. Now they're basically just collecting the information and sending it to us. So the amount of contracts that we get, they have increased about 50%.
Is there any precedent for Connecticut housing having to build such a robust...
See, this is why I don't like doing stuff. We're going to get flagged for this. That's not a news short. That's a whole daggone what you come on. We don't get flagged for that. My mistake. That's not an article of mine.
New information now on an NYPD officer who was shot in the back. The man accused of shooting him has been denied bail and is now offering an apology. Here's CBS 2's Dave Carlin.
Resting and with family on Long Island is 27-year-old NYPD officer Connor Bullock, nursing a painful bruise to his back where a bullet from this gun struck this department-issued vest that saved his life while he was on a domestic violence call in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, Christmas Eve.
It penetrates the vest approximately right here and does not penetrate the skin.
A bullet-resistant vest, it's not bulletproof, which means a bullet can still go through it, but we were lucky enough to have the officer's vest stopped this time.
Police say this is the man, 20-year-old William Moss, who fired 2 rounds.
I'm sorry, do you have anything to say? Speak up.
He ain't bigger than me.
When Moss went inside Brooklyn Criminal Court for arraignment on attempted murder and assault charges, he was denied bail. Police say taking a statement from Moss's estranged girlfriend outside this home on Bergen Street. The girlfriend's mother had frantically called 911 saying she expected the suspect to arrive soon and violently. Friends of the family members who made the initial 911 call on the domestic incident say they are grateful to the officer for shielding a woman they say was the intended target.
If he wasn't there, she would have got hit.
We'll call this the Christmas miracle.
The officer's relatives say when he is called a hero or asked to comment on his impressive survival, he says he was just doing his job. The family calls him humble and says he is not up to being interviewed. NYPD leaders and instructors say this case underscores the importance of vests for all on-duty officers.
The vest is something that the supervisors check daily at roll call. It's very important to make sure that you have both panels in the front and the back, and here's a prime example of that.
As Officer Bolick recovers at home, Moss is due back before a judge Wednesday. In downtown Brooklyn, Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
Run his mouth. What you gonna do, you little punk? You couldn't beat not one of them officers standing there. You couldn't beat not one of them. You coward. What they got you chained up for? What you gonna do? You ain't even 130 pounds. I can pick you up with one hand. Ridiculous. Little kid. You gonna sit there and shoot a woman. And the cop got in between and took the bullet. Little coward. He's a wussy. I'll be ashamed of himself. Sitting there trying to run his mouth. What you gonna do? They got you all chained up. It take two of you to wave one of them guys. Man. I just said. That's somebody you can just pick up like this and just swing them around. Be like, what you gonna do? When you put me down, I'm gonna do something. You just wait till you put me down. Nia says crime is really going out of control. I'd love to see the woman. She must have been big. Why did he have to come with a gun to shoot a woman? Why did he need a gun to shoot a woman? That's what I want to know. What the hell kind of man is he that he need a gun to shoot a woman? All right, YouTube saying that it's not getting enough energy. What's going on here? See what's going on with this phone. I thought I put it closer to the antenna over there. All right, let me put it back then. Is it getting better as I raise it up? Are you getting better, sir, or are you getting worse? Are you getting better? But you're gonna have it. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, now let's restart the radio. Put it on route. All right, hopefully. Oh, let's go ahead and do a fast reboot while I'm up here. You can aim it so at least it's facing. But it's in the middle. We got the antenna. All right. And you still crying? Are you crying, sir? Let me drop. I mean, I know what's happening. I'm not even going to complain, but I know what's happening. We just going to deal with it. That's all. We're just going to deal with it. Let's take it down to 39.50. Yes, say the changes. So we took it down to 39.50. So let's see. Are we stable now? All right, let's get back. Pull the chat up real quick. Liz said, yes, Nia, it's getting really bad. Yeah, the crime is ridiculous. And like I said, the more they keep playing around with the stimulus, the more desperate people are getting. And you saying it. They're getting desperate. They don't even care. They feel like the government don't care about them, so they don't care. You know?
Based on the probable cause finding, probable cause document submitted by the police, the state feels that it has an extremely strong case.
The man accused of killing his co-worker on the job faced a judge today. State police arrested 19-year-old Elijah Bertrand in connection to the death of UPS driver Nathan Burke. His arrest came after a 15-hour manhunt. Channel 3 Waterbury Chief Dennis Valera is live outside Waterbury Superior Court. And Dennis, they mainly focused on discussing bond, right?
Right, Shantae. The state tried to increase it while Bertrand's attorney tried to lower it. While we didn't learn about motive in this tragic crime, the state did reveal some more details about what happened in court today. Through a screen, Elijah Bertrand made his first public appearance since his arrest Wednesday. The 19-year-old is suspected of killing his co-worker, Nathan Burke. In court, Waterbury State attorney shared gruesome details.
The state alleges that the defendant stabbed the victim 8 times. And left the victim bloody. The victim later died of his wounds.
Because of that, the state tried to increase Bertrand's bail from $2 million to $3 million. They add the lengths it took to find him after the crime justify the increase.
We would also argue that the fact that he left the scene of the assault and had to be apprehended by the state police later, we would point out that also adds to the risk of non-appearance.
Bertrand's attorney, Robert Pickering, meanwhile, tried to lower his client's bail to $500,000.
He's been a lifelong resident. I don't believe that he is any danger of flight.
In the end, the judge set bail to $2 million, setting the next court date for January 6th. Now, we did get our hands on the police report the state was referencing in court today. Again, really no mention of motive. However, it does detail more of Bertrand and Burke's night before Burke was killed. We'll have more about that report at 6. For now, live in Waterbury, Dennis Valera, Channel 3 Eyewitness News.
I don't care what nobody say. That's like a damn girl. I don't know. It's some more to that, y'all. We want to keep an eye on that. Something ain't right with that picture. Something not right with that.
President Trump is still not saying whether he will sign the latest $900 billion coronavirus stimulus plan, as millions of cash-strapped Americans wonder if they'll be getting any more help from the government. With federal unemployment benefits and an eviction protection program about to expire, at least one signal is emerging. Republican Senator Lindsey Graham, who met with the president on Christmas Day, tweeted that Mr. Trump seems even more convinced that stimulus payments should be more than tripled to $2,000 per person. The president is spending the holidays at his Florida resort. Paula Reed is traveling with the president, and she's there. Good morning, Paula.
Good morning, Jerika. Well, one thing Americans did not get for Christmas yesterday was any clarity on this economic relief, even set to run out this weekend. Now, this week, Congress passed this bill, but President Trump has threatened to veto it unless payments, those checks received, unless those are tripled. Now, the massive 5,500-page bill was actually flown down here to Florida for the president to sign. CBS News has confirmed that the president has physically received the bill, but the White House has not given any indication, won't provide any details about what it intends to do. One clue we have, though, is from a tweet yesterday from the president where he asked, quote, why would politicians not want to give people $2,000 rather than only $600? It wasn't their fault. It was China. Give our people the money. But the big obstacle to giving people larger checks has been Republicans. House Republicans blocked an effort by Democrats this week to increase those stimulus payments. And after that attempt failed, members of both parties were calling for the president to just sign the bill as is. Now, while the president has been here in Florida, he says that he has been in meetings and taking calls, but they have provided no details about who the president is talking to, what they're talking about, whether they're working on any kind of strategy. The only time we've actually seen the president publicly has been a few brief glimpses of his motorcade as it is pulled into his golf club down here. The president has 10 days from the time he receives this bill to sign it, but the first big deadline comes on Monday when government funding runs out, setting up potentially the third government.
And Elaine? Paula, this week the president vetoed a $740 billion defense bill. On Monday, Congress could vote to, but it will require congressional Republicans to defy the president. What can we expect to see?
Well, this is so interesting, Elaine, because it really does set up this test of whether certain GOP members are indeed willing to defy the president. Now, Congress passed this bill with veto-proof majorities in both chambers, but the president has signaled for weeks that he was going to veto it unless lawmakers use the bill to curtail the protections that social media companies have. Now, also, the president has said that he objects to legislation in the bill that would require some military bases to be renamed after Confederate leaders. But some Republicans have already said they voted for this bill. They will not vote to override the president, so it's not clear if lawmakers will be able to get around the president's veto. Elaine.
All right, Paula, thank you.
So basically, well, hold on. No, let's go to Fox D while we're on this topic. Let's see what they got to say. Let's see what Fox D's got to say.
Meantime, this weekend, President Trump is turning up the pressure as he calls for larger direct payments to Americans. In a tweet, he says, why would politicians not want to give people $2,000 rather than only $600? It wasn't our fault. It was China. Give our people that money. We bring in talk radio host, the voice of Indianapolis, Tony Katz. Good to see you, my friend. Where's all this money coming from?
I think it's still coming from China. I mean, that's, of course, the question. Where is all this money coming from? And what is the need for all this money, or who's causing the need? The president's not wrong that this virus comes from China, but a lot of this need comes from the fact that we have governors and mayors who have shut down businesses in a haphazard, non-scientific way, and it's still causing disaster. And $600, when you see all the money earmarked for, really does insult people to their core all across the country, from the coasts to the heart of the nation, that this isn't something that we should look at and say, oh yeah, that sounds normal, that you're sending billions of dollars to the Egyptian military. There's nothing wrong with possibly working with the Egyptian military. There's something very wrong with doing that when you've got Americans who are told they can't go to work and feed their families. That's the fundamental issue.
Back in college, I had a great professor who talked about the production seesaw on television. There's what you can do and what you want to do, and when the two get too, things start to fall apart. Is that what we're at here? Congress took 6 months to negotiate this. The idea they're going to renegotiate American for the next 5 days? Really?
Oh, no. Congress did not take 6 months to negotiate this. It took finally an election to happen for Nancy Pelosi to have the conversation because she didn't want to give any type of political win to President Trump. If anybody's having an issue really understanding the story, remember that we could have helped Americans months ago, but Nancy Pelosi refused, and Dick Durbin refused, and Chuck Schumer, Senate Minority Leader, refused.
There may be the political facts on the ground, there is the optics. If the president is putting Republicans in the Senate in the position of saying no, which it seems as though many of them are, which is why, and for that matter, Republicans in the House, because it did not pass by unanimous consent on Christmas Eve, that's a tricky place for Republicans, isn't it?
Well, the idea that President Trump has put Republicans in a tricky spot before isn't anything new.
Okay,
it's
fair.
Hold
on, let's get to this point.
Saying what?
Speaking of a tricky place, you've got Republicans on the trail in Georgia. Take a listen to Kelly Loeffler.
What David Perdue and I have been doing is fighting to make sure that every single Georgian can live the American dream. Like President Trump, we're business people, we're political outsiders. We went to Washington to work for you, and I've committed to you, I will never bring Washington to Georgia. I am taking Georgia to Washington.
You know what's interesting? Her whole stump, never once did she talk about the COVID relief or the stimulus bill.
You know, if you take a look at the person who ran against her for that special election, Doug Collins, he also voted for the relief. And there has been nobody who's been a more vocal proponent and supporter of President Trump than Doug Collins. Georgians, of course, are paying attention to this. And of course, there's a conversation about what this does to the runoff election. But the idea that this one story is playing big in that election or will determine that election, that's not true. Even if you look at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, there's only one real story about this. It's not even a headline story. WSB, a radio station that I fill in on from time to time, 95.5 FM, they're not talking about this story. This is much more a Beltway concoction than it is real life.
Well, it becomes about real life, as you pointed out, when you're talking about the people who need the $600 checks or the $2,000 checks. Many need so much more. Unemployment insurance runs out at the end of this week, as does the eviction moratorium. Tony, excellent points. Good to see you as always. You understand when I say it's true that I am, but I think there's going to be more to talk about in the coming weeks. We'll see you soon, my friend. Thank you. Happy New Year.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to put y'all through that, but I wanted to see how Fox News was going to dance around this. I wanted to see how they were going to dance around this. If they had gave us the $3.4 trillion that was asked for back in May, we wouldn't be having this conversation. If they would have, they came down to $2.2 trillion. If they would have done it then, it wouldn't have been no problem, but they wouldn't do it. Now, you can say what you want to say, but if Pelosi came down to 2.2, the White House said 1.9, then they dropped it to 1.8. I don't know about you. 9, 10, 11. We went through all these months for $3 billion apart. Right? Anybody with me? We went from 1.8 trillion. Now we down to 900 billion. How the hell did we get took down from 3.4 trillion to 3.2 trillion to 2.2 trillion to 1.9 trillion to 1.8 trillion to McConnell putting out 500 billion, and now we at 900 billion. I think that Pelosi messed up and should have just took the 1.8 or the 1.9. At least we would have got $1,200 stimulus checks. But now it's half of that. 9 and 9 is 18. So 900 billion and 900 billion is 18 billion or 1.8 trillion. So we not even hitting a trillion. But they got all that money in there for other countries and looking at fish and trees and fixing up museums nobody can go to. But they can't give the people more than $600. The Republicans need to be pimp slapped. I don't care about no Smithsonian. I ain't never been to the Smithsonian a day in my life. But you're going to spend $500 million on the Smithsonian. Really. This is crazy. Donald Trump wanted a smokescreen for the pardons that he did, and he threw the Republicans under the... Now the Republicans, if they don't give you the money, they're the bad guy. And they so stupid, and I said stupid, because the Republicans think that they can get away with anything, and we just say, okay, whatever. Because they know the election is coming up, and they know this, that the election is coming up. They know it. They know the election is coming up. And you would think, with them knowing it, that they will go ahead and sign this and get it out the way, but they don't have the sense. They don't have the sense to just go ahead and just let this be. Why they don't have the sense to just let it be? Whether you agree with them or not, whether you want to give it or not, if you lose those 2 seats in Georgia on the 5th, the Democrats will control the House. They'll control the House, the Senate, and the presidency. The only thing Republicans will control is the Supreme Court. They lose everything. So you figured they would be dancing, trying to get people in Georgia to vote for their 2 Republicans so they can keep control of the seat. They got money to spend on worrying about fish, worrying about dead trees, worrying about giving the African army millions of dollars, worrying about Cambodia and South Korea. But they can't give the American people whose money it is a little bit more. Somebody talks. Try to make any kind of common sense out of this. You got 2 seats up. These 2 seats will make it even. If you don't give the people the money and you let the government shut down Monday, who's going to vote Republican on the 5th? What kind of idiot will go vote Republican on the 5th? What kind of idiot? Especially now that your president, your Republican president, is saying he wants this and the Republicans won't do it. What do you think that says to the common people that's going to go vote on the 5th? That says Republicans don't care about us. They don't even care what the president thinks. Why should I vote for them? Why should I vote for them? They'll let us be put in the street. They'll let the unemployment run out. And we won't have no food on the table. But they can't put no money in our hands so we can handle our own business. What did that say about the Republicans in the Senate? What does it say? That they don't care about the American people. They don't care about the American people. And for those of you who saying, I want the $2,000 to get a better bike, I found a bike I can get for $500. When I really want it, I won't cry. So don't think that's what's driving me. I'm using my money to get a vehicle. Or they working on that house across the alley. I'm going to try and see and find out who owns it. Because maybe they'll make it into an apartment. Maybe I can get the first floor. Or the second floor. No. But I do know this. This is something that I do know. Anybody in Atlanta that votes Republican, I don't care if your mammy voted Republican and your granddaddy voted Republican. If you vote for Republicans, you don't care about your fellow Americans. You don't care about your families. You don't care about nobody. But there's no way you can vote them bums in again. There's no way. And for the people in Kentucky, I know Kentucky is backwards, kissing cousin bumpkins. They standing outside with signs saying, Mitch better have my money, outside Mitch McConnell's office. Yet they voted him in with a landslide. That tells you them people are retarded and you can't say nothing. I challenge anybody from Shucky Ducky, Kentucky, want to come challenge me on that. I think y'all retarded. And I'm telling you to your face, there's something wrong with you. You voted in a landslide to put that man back in office. You voted in a landslide to put that man back in office. That man that don't want to give nobody nothing, but wanted to give $93 billion to 48,000 millionaires, but don't want to give you nothing. Want to give millionaires a split of $93 billion, but don't want to give the American people any kind of help. And they voted them in. They some of the most backwater millionaire sisters and brothers, kissing cousins, people, bunch of damn hicks. And I challenge any one of them to come in here and give me a reason why they voted for bitch McConnell. I said bitch. Somebody tell me why you voted for that old Snugglepuss Scrooge. I challenge you to come in here. You won't, but I challenge you. Come in here and tell me why you voted for that old fart. Anybody here from Kentucky? Anybody want to come in here and try to feed us some of that shucky ducky? I'll listen. I'm going to tear you up, but I'll listen. Whether you need the money or not, I'd rather see an American citizen get money. I'd rather see an American police officer, firefighter, soldier, doctor, nurse get that money than see it go over to Kenya. Then see it be wasted on looking at fish. Then see it be wasted on dead trees that already burnt up. What are you studying dead trees for they dead? You want to waste billions of dollars looking at dead trees? Come on, man. We want to watch how the fish develop in the Gulf. Them fish been down there since the beginning of time. Why they need our $1 million? Why they need billions of dollars to look at some fish that been there from the beginning? Somebody talk to me, I'll listen. But they can't give you no money. They want you to go to work, but you can't sue your employer if he gets you CV and gets you killed through negligence. They want you to send your kid to school, but if the school mess up and your child gets sick and die or come home and kill the damn grandparents, you can't sue. That's what the Republicans want to protect the rich people. They don't give a darn about the ordinary. But they want your vote come voting time. They want your tax money. And they acting like Scrooges when they got us $3 trillion in debt. They $3 trillion in debt. What's another $500 billion? You already got 3. And the first thing he always talking about, I don't want to leave my kids with debt. I've been hearing that since I was little. I don't have no kids, but my kids would have heard that. And their grandkids would have. That's all Republicans say. We don't want to leave debt on the next generation. Yet you're $3 trillion in debt. You don't want to leave that on the next generation. Well, the next generation is hungry right now. They can't put no food on the table. You think they're worrying about paying something back? It's their money. How you pay yourself back? Somebody talk to me. I'll listen. This is the kind of la-la land that they deal with. We don't want to leave debt for the next generation. You got debt for my generation. You got debt for the generation after mine and the generation after that, because we $3.3 trillion. $3 trillion. Trillion dollars, not million. $1 trillion in debt. We owe money to other countries. Let them marinate. We are like prostituted out. They have prostituted us out to the world. And now when the prostitute needs some new heels, or need some lip gloss, or need a couple of new outfits, or need some new drawers, or some stockings. Nah, you can't get it, right? We ain't got the money for you. Well, Don, you only give me $50. I give you $1,000 every night, and you give me $50. Now I need some money to get some supplies. That way, I'm spending it on other things, I ain't got it. That's your government. You give the government your money, and they pimp it out. They just pimp you out. And then when you need somebody, nah, I can't help you. Nah, can't help you, bruh. Nah, I got that money invested in other things. I can't help you. It's my money. Yeah, where it go? It's your money, but I control it. And I don't want to give you nothing. I don't care if you need it or not. I don't care if you in the shelter. I don't care if you on the corner. I don't care if you under the bridge. I don't care if the man throwing your stuff on the street. That, it is what it is. Should have done better. And nobody is saying it. I feel like a lone wolf. Just out there howling at the moon. Nobody paying me a bit darn mind. Every day you come here and you get the truth. If you live in La La Land, you can't survive this show. Because we're going to wake you up. And we're going to bring you back to reality. Anybody that vote Republican, there's something wrong with you. You need to bring yourself out of La La Land and come to the real world. They telling you to your face they don't give a damn about you. They telling you to your face they don't care. And for those of you that have money and don't care, look at the crime. Sooner or later, somebody is going to break in your house. Sooner or later, somebody is going to bust you in the back of your damn head. Sooner or later, somebody is going to put a gun to your temple. And they won't have a problem in the world with you, except for one thing. You got something they ain't got. You got food on the table and they ain't got it. You got gas in your car and they ain't got it. And you're going to get shot, killed, raped, robbed, beat up because you got something that everybody should have. So when you say it ain't affecting me, not yet. But sooner or later, somebody going to jack you for your car. Hopefully you ain't in it when they do it. You're going to be going to the ATM machine. Somebody going to roll up behind you. You're going to come out the bank counting your crisp little $100 bills. You'll have a gun in your face. You're going to be at the daggone Macy's. You're going to be shopping. Somebody going to roll up on you. While you sit there and act like ain't nothing going on because you ain't hurting. And we see story after story after story. It ain't bothering me. And that's how they act. That's how you act, and that's why. One day it's going to be you. Remember that song? Everybody plays the fool sometime. Ain't no exception to the rule. It just ain't been your time yet. Everybody get that time. And it's going to come when you least expect it. You're going to be so comfortable. You're going to be so laid back and content that when it happens, you ain't even going to know how to react. You're going to be in shock. And hopefully you'll survive it. I walk outside with confidence every day. But in the back of my mind, it only take one idiot. It only take one idiot. And that's why I look everybody in the eye. Because win or lose, I'm going to look you in the eye. And my glare is going to tell you, even if I ain't in the best of shape, even if I do have a pacemaker, I ain't no easy go. And you want something that I got, the little bit that I got, you better be ready to fight for it. Because even if you got a gun, when you turn around and start to run, I can still hit you with something. And it's hard to shoot when you can't see. because you don't know what you're shooting at. This is a sad time. Even though it's supposed to be Christmas, it's supposed to be a happy season. There are a lot of people that are disgruntled. A lot of people that are not happy. Because see, what people don't realize is when times are bad, people that are in good shape, they just lose a little. But people at the bottom, they get to the brink. And when you hit the brink, you don't care. And that's when it becomes dangerous. When you got people that don't care. You got people that's saying, so what if I get locked up? I got 3 hots in a cot. I ain't got that out here now. I can't get 3 meals in one day. At least I get free meal. I get free health care. I get to watch TV in the damn dormitory or the cell block. I might not control what's on it, but I can sit and watch TV. I might have to share the phone with other prisoners, but at least there's a phone there. I ain't got no phone where I'm at right now. You thinking, you're gonna go to jail. Jail look like a daggone country club. People out here struggling. I get visitation too. People get to come see me. And I ain't got to give them no money. I ain't got to give them no gifts on the holidays. Jail might start looking good to some people. No responsibilities. All I got to do is come out and mop the floor. All I got to do is feed the other people in the jail. When ain't nobody looking, I can sneak some extra food for myself. Y'all ever know those people working in the cafeteria always fat? They eat better than anybody in the jail. Shoot, somebody used to be a chef at a restaurant. Go to jail. They gonna put him in the kitchen. Man gonna be making meals for prisoners. I ain't got no money, but look, here got some cigarettes under the table. Can you make me a souffle or something? I like when you make your eggs. You know, look, I got some extra juice from the commissary. You know, can you hook me up? Can you hook me up? You know, you got people that be better off in jail than they are on the street right now. But the Republicans tell you everything is okay. Because it's okay for them in their world. In their world, everything is hunky-dory. Where they live, they ain't got no problems. Where they live. Let's get on to our next story.
Now, as thousands of healthcare workers get their vaccines in the coming days, we wanted to check back in with the very first frontline workers who got their shots earlier this week. NBC4's Hetty Chang tells us most say they feel fine at this point, but health officials say they may feel a little different after the second dose.
Healthcare workers all across Southern California rolled up their sleeves this week, sharing their photos and videos.
It was a little sore. I tasted a little something in my mouth, and I was good to go.
That metallic taste is also one reported symptom of COVID-19. Other than that, Mission Hospital ICU nurse Anthony Wilkinson says he feels just fine after his shot this morning.
The flu shot, my arm feels fine.
We already saw this.
Fine tomorrow or the next day. So it took.
I know I ain't replay the same story 2 days in a row. We saw this before.
I'm hoping for the best.
I remember that, dude. Sorry about that, y'all. My apologies. My apologies. It happens sometime when we cover the news. Sometimes they give you the same story with a different title. We saw that already. I'm going to show y'all the same old stuff. All right. Well, what happened to this lady?
Well, police right now are searching for the driver of a Lamborghini that crashed into an Uber and killed a woman and injured 2 other people. The Lamborghini flipped, but that driver was able to escape and still just took off. News 4's Andrew Siff has the latest.
You can't really comprehend why would something like that happen.
It was a hit-and-run crash that took the life of a community fixture. 54-year-old Rita Wanti Persad, known to so many as Rita, an accountant celebrated for her singing voice and deep ties to the Hindu community in Ozone Park, Queens. Killed on Christmas Eve when a Lamborghini SUV plowed into the Uber where Persad was a passenger. The Uber driver survived. You can see the Lamborghini flipped over, but police tell us the Lamborghini driver ran from the scene.
I can't believe that, being a responsible citizen, a responsible person, that something like this would happen and then you just leave.
Ganesh Oralal stood at the scene today looking at the smashed Uber and thinking about the friend he considered a sister. She was just 4 blocks from home when she died.
A friend, a family, a sister, a godmother.
The shattered Uber ended up on the sidewalk on Rockaway Boulevard right in front of Divine Mercy Church, where on Christmas Day, parishioners couldn't believe what they saw.
It hurt me. I was so upset, saw it before. It's terrible.
It's terrible any day. Christmas Eve, it's even worse. And then, ironically, it crashed into a church. It's horrible. Horrible. I hope they catch the guy. I really do.
Paramedics who worked the scene Christmas Eve quickly transported Rita Persad to Jamaica Hospital, but there was no time to save her.
This is a great, great loss for the Hindu community, for the West Indian community, for the musicians on the whole. She will be greatly missed.
In Ozone Park, Queens, Andrew Siff, News 4 New York.
Everyone's saying, y'all. Damn. Well, if anybody want to talk about getting an expensive car, the Uber driver in the hospital, lady in the back seat dead. The guy driving the car, he ran away. Guy or woman ran away. So, if anybody thinking about the difference between a cheap car and a fancy car, there you go. Now let's go to something a little. Our next story a little more lighthearted.
Oh no, my underpants and my t-shirt are heavily soiled and yet there is no power. What will I do? Fortunately, I have this power bank and the miraculous USB powered washing machine. Okay, right, well let's unbox. So these do seem to be all over eBay. It seems to be a multi-function washing machine with rotating blades. Let's whip it out. There are no instructions, but it does say in the box, it says ABCD, automatic turbine cleaning, ultrasound and bubble cleaning. 30 minutes to clean, 10 minutes to reboot after power outage. Does that mean it's got a 10-minute cooldown time? Not really sure. Please connect to USB directly while working. Products automatically wash clothes according to procedures, ultrasonic, vibration and turbine cleaning. Right. Doesn't include the washing bucket. So you have to stick it to the inside of the washing machine, the bucket, and it says soak lightweight clothes with proper amount of water and connect the laundry power after putting in detergent. That seems reasonable enough. So what happens if I plug this in to this USB power supply? So plugging it in now. Button is flashing. There is only one button. It spins. Ah! What is that? A. B also just spins. C, it vibrates. D, there's something vibrating in this. Okay, Right, I'm going to set a bucket up with my sexy panties and we'll see just exactly how much this can actually handle. This might make a mess. I'm going to put a towel down to try and absorb any secretions from the container. And we'll see what happens, so I'll be with you in a moment. Okay, I think Clive's laundry is ready to go after one slight instant. If any washers, nuts and bolts or any debris appear, it's because I dropped an entire tub of nuts and bolts into the water. That was really badly timed. Not to worry, they're all out and drying now. So let's get the power on. Is this thing going to spray water everywhere? I'm going to put my hand above it just in case. Hold on a second. Oh, it's not bad, it's not bad. It's swirling things around. In go my panties. They're floating on the top. That's alright, they will eventually go down. Okay, it's now into extreme panty shredding. Oh no, it's going to spin it the other direction. I didn't realise it's spanning 2 directions. Right, what about if I add a double XL t-shirt in? Okay, at this point in time I may have put too much in, but at least it is stirring the water. It's not really churning the things about too much. There is maybe an unusually high clothing to water ratio here. Oh, more panty shredding action going on. Yeah, I get the feeling this is designed for very small Chinese people who don't wear double XL sweatshirts. So let's try. Oh, it's definitely agitating stuff around. What if I try the other function? So I'm pressing the button. Not sure what that mode is. Next button. That's the sonic function that is vibrating stuff. It is having a profound effect. And the next mode is it makes bubbles. Oh, I get it. So this is a wee air pump in it in this remote. I'll just put this out of the way so it's not so loud. So it's actually pumping air along the outer silicon sleeve that the cable is actually down the inside of. Press the button again. That's off. I think I prefer the whirling action more than anything else. But I do think you'd need a lot more water in here. Right, tell you what, just hold on a moment. I'm just going to add more water. Okay, that does appear to be a bit better now that it's got more water in it. The water is actually starting to look quite murky, which is surprising because that washing was actually freshly laundered. Well, that's annoying. Maybe it's just that it's clouds or dirt, well, either dirt or tiny bubbles. This isn't terribly helpful, is it? All you're seeing here is, yeah, stuff floating about in bubbles. This isn't terribly good video content, is it really in that aspect? Right, tell you what, I'll leave it running for a while and then I'll tell you what happens, then we'll take it to bits. But the moment I can tell you that it does this alternate direction thing to agitate the clothing around, but then it goes through the next cycle, it goes through the vibration. Let me just emulate that by pushing this button. So it goes into the vibration mode. It really does. It actually vibrates this with a lot of force. I wonder where that's a lot of the cleaning effect is coming from. And then it does the bubbling, which, well, I'm not sure what the bubbling's for. It creates bubbles. It's very pretty. I think it's more shown than anything else, that it's just basically making it look as though it did a good job by creating bubbles, when in reality, most of the work seems to be done by the vibration and the agitation. And it is certainly agitating it. Right, tell you what, this could get boring very quickly, so I shall just cut to the chase. Let's get the bucket out of the way and take this thing to bits. Okie dokie, this video is not going to plan. That bucket of water went in a random direction. My work trousers have pouch pockets. They have a surprisingly large capacity for liquid. And I'm very glad that my Cat S61 phone is completely waterproof because things would have been just worse. The kitchen floor. Right, moving on. The first thing I'm noticing here is that the pipe, they've got a silicon pipe down here that the air flows down the inside of to do the bubble thing, the pointless bubble thing. I don't know why they're doing that. I think it's just for show. That also ports water back to the control unit. That doesn't seem like a good idea. We shall open it and see what the inside looks like. This sounds like it's got water in it, but I could be wrong. Let's see if we can get it open. I'm guessing this might come off. Not really sure. I've not tried. It might just burst. Maybe this is not what you're supposed to do. But it does look like it might. It does look like it's lifting, but it might be wrong. Maybe I'm just ripping the guts out the inside right now. I don't see another way to get this. I mean, these feet probably hide screws, or it could be glued shut. That'd be terrible. Let's keep trying it like this and just see if it comes off. If it doesn't come off, I shall abandon this. I think I'm about to abandon it. I am about to abandon that. That is not moving. I think that was just luck. Let's see if these come off. I think they're glued. They are glued.
Well, why are you trying to take it off?
Okay, let's twist it. Let's pull it.
Oh, no.
Oh. Let's get another bit of towel in because it's very the outer layer here. But then there's this big. Oh, that's that bit there. Okay, it's kind of like they've tried making it waterproof by gluing it together, but there's gaps in it every look of it. Largely because I've stuck a screwdriver into it. The thing is full of water though, that's the main thing to note. It's not particularly waterproof. Let's take a look at this bit here, and I'm going to have to switch to a different screwdriver for this one just because the screws are quite deep. There's water as well. Everything's full of water. I will say that a while ago there was a Kickstarter about an amazing washing machine that basically looked like they were sticking a vibrator into water, and it was a little module that vibrated. The vibrating had a distinct effect in that water. The vibration genuinely seemed to be making stuff churn about a bit. What do we have? We have glue. We have the little pump, the little air pump. Is the circuit board wet yet? It's not. This is wet though. The pump's wet. The inside the case is wet. Okay, so nothing's waterproof. The circuit board. Tell you what, I'll take a little picture of the circuit board, explore it together. Let's explore the circuitry. It starts with the ubiquitous 8-pin microcontroller. Could be anything, I'm not really sure. The other 8-pin chip is an H-bridge driver, and it's driving the spin.
Man, if he flag us for this, man. I'm sorry, y'all. That guy was boring. God darn. That came up while I was looking for the stuff. Let's look at one of yeah. I hate when Hangouts act like this, act stupid. All right, hold on. It went way back. Oh, that's I'm on the wrong one. Doggone it. Let's just go to YouTube. I just want to see how the daggone thing works. That man taking it apart. Seriously. I don't even know what it's called. What is it called? Shucks. What is it called? I ain't even remember what the heck it's called. Hold on a second. Take me to Amazon. Anybody know what it's called? Go to my orders. Please don't show my address again. There it is. It's called mini washing machine rotating tab on. Is there another version that I could type in real quick? All right, mini washing machine for clothes. Okay. Whoa, that one was only $11.99. Wait a minute. Go back. No, go back. How y'all been get here? Wait a minute. Go back. Yeah, that one was $25. Well, that's cheaper than the one we got. Hold on. That's cheap. Oh, $9.99 shipping. No, it ain't. It ain't cheaper than the one we got. It got video. Anybody make a video on it? Trying to see if somebody got a video on it.
Hi, I'm Natalie, and I'm going to show you how to use the Eco Wash from Avalon Bay. And by the way, if you're having...
No, that's not it. But it's called a mini washing machine. Okay. That's all we need to know. Mini washing machine. Y'all can see it's they ain't even shipped it yet. I want to see it in action because I think we need two of them. All right, mini washing machine. Back out. Let me type it in. Let's see what pop up. I think that was more like it. See anything better? All right, let's take a chance. At least we got to see it in action. I like that other dude. What was the first one that popped up? And then we're going to move on. Let's see what this one did.
When I get up.
They got a commercial. Yeah, music too. Right now. Let's see the action, man. Got on. I don't know why people think we actually. You want to see the thing in action. That kind of thing was up in there, you put away the bottom. All right, come on, plug in before we get flagged for that music. I don't know if it's copyright free or not. Yeah. All righty, y'all. God darn. Yeah, why would the guy take the thing apart? I mean, seriously. You supposed to be telling us about the thing and make us want to buy it. You sit there taking it apart. I don't understand that. That's like somebody trying to show you an electric bike and they sitting there doing wheelies. Who the heck what grown person gonna be doing wheelies on a bike? I wonder if we could do wheelies on it. Instead of telling you how the product works. Now, the second video, we saw it does a very good job. But they were using small buckets. I want to use the sink or the tub. So I was thinking about getting two of them. Maybe putting one on each side or putting one like down in the middle and one on the side. Or what do y'all think? I was thinking about trying to get another one. What do y'all think? If I get y'all think that we can do? You think that if I put it in the sink and I have one on each side, you think it can handle a pair of jeans? You know, I wear 46 to 48, so that's a pretty big pair of jeans. Do y'all think it can do a pair of jeans? If I put them in there, cause then I can go ahead and swish it. You know, Chun-Li said I ain't understand it either. I don't know what it is. The people want to take stuff apart. He ruined that thing. He ain't gonna be able to put the thing back together. And he might have actually got water in parts that it would have never got in because he separated them. But I know one thing. I'm gonna turn it off and wait before I take it out. I tell you that. Songs. But Mother Farmer says, find a real washer, one that hooks up to the sink if they don't have plumbing for one. They actually had one, but what I just showed you was only $14.99. But they actually have one that has a one side is for wash and the other side is for spin. Let me see if I can find it here. I'll be pushing my luck putting that one in. Let's check this lady out.
So I'm finally making a video. My portable washer. I'm so excited, you guys. I bought a portable washing machine and it changed my entire apartment living life. I could not believe how incredible this little thing is. I'm like, so when the whole pandemic started, I'm a germaphobe. Like anyone who knows me personally knows that I'm like crazy about germs. And so we have a community washing area where we, you know, have like a washing machine and a dryer that everyone uses. And people wash any shoes to rugs to like whatever. And that's fine. I'm hoping machine and the soap and the hot water and all that stuff takes germs away, but it's just the idea of going into a shared space with all this stuff going on that I was just like, yeah, no, I can't. So I found a washing machine on Amazon. And I had seen videos of these on YouTube because I thought about buying one before, but I was just like, oh, there's a hose, there's a this, there's a that, I have to find a... It was just a whole lot of drama, and I was just like, I can't commit to that. It's just too much. Like, I don't want to be a part of that life. It's exhausting. However, knowing now what I know, this is it. Like, if you live in an apartment and you want to be able to wash your clothes at your will, at your
just put it in the bathtub.
You need one of these. You absolutely need one of these. So I got this little thing on Amazon. It was only, I think it was like $80 something, $89.99. It has since gone up. I think it's like $100. It's worth it because it's like, it's life-changing. So the concept of a washing machine is a water in a large space, a container of water in a large space, and it's just like moving around aggressively to get around aggressively to kind of shake the dirt loose from your clothing items in combination with the soap and the water, the whole nine. So the idea of just a little washing machine in a tub you fill with water, soap, and then you just turn it, let it do its thing. It's like, it's incredible. I love it. I am obsessed with this thing. It has 2 compartments. Well, let's start with the outside of it, right? So the outside of it is pretty big, like it's kind of large to say it's such a small washer. So this just by itself weighs 15 pounds about, so it's really not that heavy. I initially was going to use this in the tub and then take it out of the tub and stow it underneath the counter in the sink in the kitchen. And then I just realized like it just didn't take up that much space. And then I have these little stands in my bathroom that's able to hold it. Let's do that. And then because I'm washing my clothes now once a week, it's great right here and it's super functional. So here's what I do. I was gonna show you the faucet and how I do it. So it comes just like this. This is the washing tub side. This is the drying, really just spin dryer side. So what you do is you wash your clothes in here. It comes in 2 different cycles, right? So I thought I had to get up and get the thing. So basically I have one of these snake hoses and all I do is put the snake in there, turn it on. I've timed it. So it has 3 levels in here, low, medium, and high. I've timed the medium part and it's exactly 2 minutes and 39 seconds. So I just tell Google start a timer for 2 minutes and 39 seconds. I put the snake in here and it stretches perfectly. Like it's like the perfect stretch. So I just turn on my water, whether I want hot or cold or warm or whatever. Turn it on, set the timer 2 minutes, 39 seconds, walk away, wait for it to fill. I add the soap, I think about halfway through. What I started doing was if I added the clothes and I'm adding water at the same time, halfway through I'll add the soap. But either combination is fine. Liquid soap is the only soap that I've ever used with this thing. I've never tried powdered soap or any of the little tablets that you drop in there. Never tried that. I wouldn't personally recommend it. I feel like liquid would be the safe thing just because this thing has so many little parts that I would like to preserve personally. So I won't take a risk using anything other than liquid. I have found that the best combination or the best portion of soap to use is a shot glass. Do not use anything more than a shot glass. There will be so many suds, and in the rinsing process, it's a disaster to try to get rid of that much soap. So a shot glass, and initially, depending on the kind of soap that you have, so I've noticed recently, so this is the Tide Simply, right? So Tide made like a watered down, less expensive version of the original Tide. And I found that recently they watered it down even more. So like when I pour it, and so I'm able to get away with the actual shot glass being somewhat full. But before, the Tide Simply was a little bit thick. So if you have a thicker washing detergent, I would say only do a half. Only do a half of a shot glass if you have a thicker washing detergent. So I do that, pour it in there with the water, starts to bubble up. I put my clothes in, or maybe sometimes my clothes is already in there, then I'm adding the water. Then it goes through the wash cycle, right? So you close this. On top of here, it has what's called a wash timer. This one says standard. This one says spin timer. On the wash, the soap, the water, add my clothes. I close this. I usually leave this open just because I think it's great for ventilation purposes, because I noticed the inside of this will steam up and kind of fog. So I leave one side open. If I'm using hot water, sometimes I'll leave this open just because it gets too steamy in there and I don't want the parts to get like steamed out. So I sometimes leave it open if I use hot water, but I very rarely use hot water or lukewarm. So if I do that, I usually leave it open for like half of the cycle. So the wash timer cycle is a 15-minute cycle total. All you do, and you can hear there's like a timer in there. You put the knob, you turn it to 15 minutes or however many minutes you want. It comes in increments of 3, 6, 9. I do a standard 15 for all of my washes just because I want that aggressive wash for as long as I possibly can. If it's something that's dirtier, you can come in and add an additional 5, 15 minutes, whatever you want, but I usually just do my stuff on 15. Then when you switch over to here, this says soft, standard, and drain. You turn this knob to drain, and that drains the stuff out of the hose, and it just comes down and goes right into the bathtub. I even got like a little small strainer because what I've been noticing is there's so much dust in this apartment that the dust attach itself to my clothes some kind of way. And this little strainer thing, I'm gonna show you. Look at how much dust it catches. Yes, this was from, I washed white clothes yesterday. That was how much dust came out of my whites yesterday. So that's really important if you guys are doing this in an apartment building. You don't want to clog up your drain. That's really annoying. So yeah, then once you drain it, the water's coming out, all the water drains out. So now once your water's drained, this is the part that I didn't understand. The instructions do not tell you how to do this. And I'm like, what happens? You know, you're just telling me wash and then do this and do that. So you have to spin your clothes. You don't have to, but I found it's better to spin your clothes after the soapy water has drained out. So after all the soapy water has drained out, I take my clothes, I put it in the spin portion. Once I put my stuff in here, this little thing goes on top to kind of hold the clothes in place. I find that it helps to just kind of secure the clothes in place and give it a firmer, you know, area to like spin around in and get dry. And this little thing spins, and it spins dry the clothes to like 75–80% dry. When I say the clothes get so dry, I was so impressed. I was just like, wait, what? So now, when my clothes are spun dry, and that's for the full 5 minutes, you get about 75% dry with the full 5 minutes. It has, this little timer only goes up to 5. And so when I'm doing the wash cycle, here's what I found. When I do the soapy water wash, once that's out, I only drain it for like a minute or two, because I know I'm gonna rinse it in water, right? I know I'm gonna rinse it in fresh water, so I just need to get out as much soapy water as I possibly can. And I find that 1 to 2 minutes is just enough. Once that's finished spin drying, 1 to 2 minutes, I would say it's about 50% dry if you do 1 to 2. And then I put it back in this bin. Then you refill this bin again with the fresh water, right? So now you have your spun dry clothes and fresh water in this tub. Once it fills up, then you start that wash cycle again at 15 minutes. And what it's doing is it's rinsing 15 minutes. Then once that's done, you do the same thing, right? The clean water drains out, or the rinse water drains out, and then you put those clothes in the spin dryer part, and then put that little top in, close the lid, then you give it the full 5 minutes. That full 5 minutes will dry your clothes to 75%. Like, once I do that and I put my clothes, I have like a little drying rack. My clothes have dried on that drying rack in like 2 hours. I've had towels dry in 3 hours just from this spin dry. Like, this spin dry is so powerful. It can dry your clothes so well. So yeah, my clothes are dry within a couple hours. What else was I gonna tell you guys? Portions, how many, so we get in each portion, right? So in the tub portion, I can do 1 towel, which I'll show you the size.
I'm sorry, y'all. I said nothing. They go to sleep.
Hey there, it's Ryan Reynolds, owner of...
Well, I tell you, this YouTube ain't for everybody. I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. But this ain't for everybody. Well, yeah, she put me to sleep. I'm sitting here dying out.
Hey guys, Naturally Marked here. Welcome back to another Mystery Monday, and today I have an update for my washer and spin cycle. So I seen a lot of you guys like my washer and spin cycle video, which I am so shocked about, because I was hella excited about my washer and spin cycle, and I was surprised that everybody else could relate about not liking to go to the washer. I didn't want y'all to think that I was like bougie or something like that. So I am super happy that you guys that actually goes to the laundromat, like, you know what it feels like to not have to go to the laundromat. Give you guys an update on my washer. This is a 3-month update.
Can I ask y'all a question? What is on her damn head? Is that yarn? That the yarn you sew with? That woman got yarn in her damn head. She was too cheap to get the bicycle wheel. She actually got the yarn. That girl got basket yarn in her head. The hell? I know I'm crazy. That's not no hair, it's yarn.
And it is still doing great. The washer is great. The only thing that I do differently now is wash larger amount of clothes. So instead of me only washing every day, I only wash once a week, once or twice a week. And honestly, you guys, it's not that bad.
Thank you. Goddamn. Let me speed up some. What these black women, the white men want to take stuff apart. The black women want to talk to each other. Like, goddamn. So I had enough. 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 God darn. All that time she was sitting there talking, she could have been showing us how the thing worked. Instead, she talked us to death for 10 minutes and then want to put the music on. Why she didn't have that working while the music was on? Can somebody help me to understand? Why she didn't have that on when the music was on? What the Papa said? Nigga says her volume is low. My dog said chain weave. It looked like she got the yarn. Y'all know y'all had a grandma that used to have that big thing of yarn and she would crochet stuff with it. When they start putting it in their head? Well, I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. Don't have enough money for the real hair, so let me get some of this yarn. Let me go to the arts and craft store and get some yarn. And I'll go ahead and have them tie the yarn into my bald head. Yeah, I understand it. Charlie says, try putting it at the bottom of the tub, BD. If I got one for each end of the tub, right? And I put, that much water in there, and I put like a couple shirts, maybe a pair of pants and some socks, in there, and see how I do. But I had already planned on doing what the woman was saying about, I was going to run it with just water first, then run it with the detergent, right? Drain the tub, and then I was going to refill it with the fresh water and let it rinse twice. Then wring it out, hang it up. That's what I was saying. Mother says, my great grandmother had a big washer. Charlie said, I would get two and put them at the bottom of the tub. Both of them at the bottom. Oh, the phone right here. I'm looking over there for the phone. I was saving that for the hangers and the well, I got 7 of them. And the extension cord. That's gonna be the problem. But let me go ahead and order another one. If anybody would like to help, you can put it on the Cash App. If not, don't worry about it.
Yeah, Bro Darrow, the one
Brother
that
Darrow. It's time to hit him. I mean, hit him. Hit
I don't know how I do it.
Come on, hurry up.
Keep trying to preach to them. They don't want to listen. I just keep let's get it, baby. Beat. So, instead of talking trash, let's get to this.
Hit him. What's something heavy? Hit him. Get him. Hit him. Get him. Go there.
Can you feel the intent? I'm circumvent. I try to challenge my race while I'm on stage off examine the fact that my tunes are moving to a thought of man. This is my explosion into the spotlight. I'm a musical house real emotion. So when you see it, or better yet, get a grip. If I turn pro, my ratings will never slip on the chart. Bullseye, I'm just like a dart, beating those tailgate suckers who are salivating at a chance. The strike gets above, pushes out the dope, beats under us, so don't fuck, son, you know you wanna hear this. You sucker be the spirit, because I don't sample. I'm a prime example that one man can run the show. That's my title, get it. So now you know, that's why I'm so confident. I like to vent my talent. I put it on display, keeping you other suckers out there rapping. Yeah, admire me, the man who retires. The hip hop clicks who have lost their desire to stand out on that act. Don't bring that gang mentality to the microphone. When it tells of a street life, who you ever like? We know you can't fight. That's why I'm serving the warrant for your last right. Give me a break, yo. I'm hitting you with something heavy.
Hit him. Get him. Hit him. What's something heavy? Why you talking like trash? They keep messing around. Watch them make a dash when I put my stinking foot in the ass. Hit him. Get him. Hit him. Get him. What's something heavy? They keep talking that jump. Pop that trunk. Get him. Get him. They not ready.
Yo. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm backed up in the corner. So let me state my case. I'm old school and I'm not ashamed. I compose my music for fun, not for money to fame. I grew up through Motown, disco, and pop rock. I used to bop to the spot, lugging my boot box. But that was back in the days when you didn't have to lock your door and the kids could play outside or hack in the woods. Too bad that you today don't have it that good. I would trade my childhood for all the computer games in the state. It was much more fun to create. We had arts and crafts, paper and planes. Now the kids have games where people get slain. And when these kids kill, you act surprised. You know why? They're desensitized by years of exposure to violence. I studied diet through movies and hip hop music, explaining how to hustle, to always use muscle, and you can't expect them not to use it. Get ready, cause I'm hitting you with something heavy.
Hit him. Get him. Hit him. Get him. What's something heavy? They keep talking and drunk. They nothing but pump. Put your foot in that. When they start to dash, when you pop the trunk, you know they nothing but skunk. Hit him. Get him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. What's something heavy? These suckers ain't with it. Come on, Derrick. It's time for you to get them.
Kicking the freaks. Beat me up, Scotty. Back him up like Gotti. Pop the drum. Hit it from the back. Break me off the jump. These are just some examples of why I can't connect. You guys rattle off phrases instead of coming correct. If you don't hang on the corner or run the street, then you don't get the meaning. Then the rounds are complete. Then you, the MC, become obsolete only. I try to repeat what they don't comprehend. I know I'm listening on you hip hop MC, but you're done a rap for a perfect buck. You're selling rap short. That's driving me nuts. Don't you find that bizarre? Cause there's not one rap superstar who can come close to the record sale of the Beatles. Oh, Michael Jackson, not Biggie, Master P, or Tupac. Can boast the satisfaction of selling a 30 million copy of just one release because your booty rhymes are trapped on the street. So you're stuck. You can't switch up because your fans will turn away. So you gotta stay right where you are, playing that funky club and sleazy bars. You're not ready. I'm hitting you with something heavy.
Get him, hit him, hit him, hit him. What's something heavy? They keep talking and trash. When they make that thing, what it is? It might not even be on here. Back these suckers away like the way I stick and skunk. These suckers, they talking trash. Start coming. I'm gonna put you on, yeah. I'm gonna
we going in the secret stash here.
Ain't a damn thing you can do cause I'm coming. I'm back. By my blessed, God given, Holy Spirit driven, and I'm trying to teach you suckers the right way. But you don't wanna stay. I'm so sick of people That's where the idea is.
It's 2000 and I'm coming real. Brother like Derrick is bringing the steel. I'm the microphone. My lyrics are
Yup, it sure ain't. I don't even have it here. I gotta add it.
But all you wanna do is get drunk and hang out at the 7-Eleven. You sorry.
Shucks.
I'm still coming to try to save you, trying to bathe you in the Holy Spirit. But like I said, you suckers don't wanna hear it. So stand back and watch me as I hit him. Hit him, hit him, hit him, get him. What's something heavy? I'm tired of talking that trash. Y'all just mess with me, I'm putting on you that. Don't like it? Well, that's too damn bad, cause I'm like a rat, you can't get rid of me.
I'm hoping it's already here. There it is. There we go. What?
Road that road. 2000, baby.
All right, hold on a sec. What is wrong with this computer, man? Seriously. Okay. Make sure the address is correct. Yes. Okay. That's correct. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, y'all. Sorry to hold the show up. Alrighty. All right, that's Amazon letting me know it went through. All right, they both gonna rob on the same day. That's sad. Oh no! I didn't take the pork chops out. Oh my god! It's 11 o'clock. Oh my god! Yeah, I just took this out. Well, you already dipped. Are you mad? How cold is it outside? I don't know. I might ride up to 7-Eleven. How cold is it outside? Oh, it's 31 degrees outside. Well, how's it going to be tomorrow? It's going to be 42 degrees. Let me see. What is it hourly? Whoa, it's going to drop down to 24 degrees. Oh, Lord. Oh, what the hell? You only live once. You only live once. Excuse me, man. Nia says the frost in the microwave. I'm not getting food poisoning again. Mess around with no meat. I'm gonna have to do a little dippy do. I was supposed to get the extension cord and the hangers, but that stuff ain't coming till Wednesday. Donation by then. So that's not let's not worry about it. I ain't getting no food poisoning again. Shoot. But it's too cold to ride to the store. Now I could go hop on the bike and ride to 7-Eleven. I guess I could do that again. It won't kill me. It won't kill me to ride up to the 7-Eleven again and get a couple hoagies and get some more of them donuts. I really enjoy them donuts. Maybe I could, let me see. Because then that way, I can use the stipend card. Let me see if we got anything left there. Is there anything left on the card? Come on, come on, come on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Now, see, you know you're wrong for that. I ain't even gonna say nothing. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Making me do what I don't want to do. There we go. I ain't even gonna say nothing. You know you're wrong for that.
You've reached the customer service call center. Enter the last 4 digits of your card number. We did not receive your entry. Try again. Enter the last 4. Enter your PIN. To hear your account balance, press 1. To hear your last 10 transactions, or to dispute your food supplement program balance is $15.24.
All right, I got $15 on it. Okay. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and ride up to the store. Yeah. Yeah, I still got some money on the WhatCom card. So ain't no need in burning. So we can still get the extension cord in the hanger. So yeah. I'm just gonna freeze my bundles off, but I'm gonna go ahead up there. Hey man, what did Naya say? Where's Naya at? I don't see Naya. Where's Naya at? Sean Lee said BD heated vest and gloves rolling along on the bike. McDonald's said stores are closed because of the virus curfew. Shanlee said, I think 8 p.m. here, unless it's a gas station. 8 p.m. It's 11:14 here. Shanlee says, I would agree with Naya. It could late holiday parties be the. Nia says, yes, Shanlee, it's safe to defrost via the microwave. Shanlee says, holiday weekend. And what are y'all talking about? What do you mean? No, I could order something, but that money I could be using. That money is for the extension cord and the hangers. I don't want to use it for that. I still got money on the food stipend card, so I just basically need something to drink, and like I said, I can get a couple of hoagies. Give me a hoagie from there. I'll be good to go. Put that boy in the microwave. Put a little bit of mayonnaise on there, and I'll be good to go. So I'm just gonna have to be careful. Yeah, I know it's cold. I know that's what's worrying me, boy. It was cold yesterday. I think the 7-Eleven I go to is safer. I know it's safer than the other one. I'm talking about safer. I could go to the one on 33rd. I could go to the one on 25th Street. I know for a fact that it's whoa, somebody got this shooting. Wait a minute. Yeah, here we go. Go. Somebody got that shooting. But no, I'm gonna put on my thick sweater. I'm gonna put on my I put on the same pants I had on yesterday, but I'm gonna put on the thick red sweater. And I let the mask sit over. I let it sit overnight, and I rinsed it out 3 times. It's still in the sink. But I hung it up. So it should be dry. If not, I'll wear one of the other ones. And I'll go ahead and I'll just ride down to the local 7-Eleven. I'll just make it a fast trip. I'll run down there and run back. So I'm gonna grab the backpack. I could just put them on the back of the bike again. I really didn't like that, but I guess I can just put them on the back of the bike again. And just make it a fast trip. I'll take the knife, and I'll take my wasp spray. And it should be a safe trip. John Lee says, when you going to the Family Dollar, when I can get up at a decent hour. The real reason I ain't been going nowhere is because it's cold now. But I went yesterday because I'm gonna tell y'all what happened, and she don't get mad, and I don't care. We was in the market. We were in the market. Christmas Eve, right? I got us each a gallon of tea. Y'all with me? Two of these make 1 gallon, right? I filled my 2 jugs up, put one in the freezer, I actually had them both in the freezer for a while. Then I took one out and it got a little ice on it, right? And I started drinking that. The next morning, she asked me to fix her sandwich, and I did. She'd get mad if she went to. And then she said she put some ice in her cup and give her some tea. So I went and grabbed her tea, and she went, oh, no, I'm taking that with me. I'm like, what? That's your tea. So I had to give her my tea. So that we doing the show, I go in there, and instead of having a thing and a half, I only got one thing. And so I ran out doing the show like I did tonight. I ran out doing the show. I don't know why I didn't get the powder mix. And so that's why I went to 7-Eleven yesterday, because I was out of drinks. I'm not used to, so a gallon is 2 of these together. So I got 2 liters last night. That doesn't even fill the 2 of these jugs. So that's why I ran out. And if I go to 7-Eleven and get 2 more, it'll run out. But I'll probably go down Family Dollar tomorrow. We'll get the hangers in. He said, put it on Class C, 60 miles per hour. You must be crazy. But I'm going to just go ahead and order something. And I'll go to Family Dollar tomorrow. We'll see how it works out. Things always, we'll leave it in God's hands. Let me put something on for y'all. What am I going to order? You really just want that? Okay. Let's play a song.
Yeah, Bro Dare wrote one.
You ain't gonna play the same daggone song. Hold on now. Really?
I don't know how I do it.
There you go.
Come on, come on.
Not that one either. Can't you play something? I would love to go into that folder. Matter of fact, I will. I know it's some copyright-free music in here. There's our old friend. Woo! I'm just going to order something. They got the helicopter out there. I see it's going into the red. Let me turn it down some. All right, placed in order. Thank you, Charlie. Thanks for the donation, dear. Take one of the headphones. I was like headphones. Then I'm gonna keep it right here where I can see it. Sometimes the phone don't even ring. Alrighty, y'all. So let's get to our next story. I'm gonna take these shorts off and put on a pair of pants. I would try one out there with the shorts on, but shoot. They talking about it's gonna drop down to 24 degrees tonight. That's cold. But shoot, I can make it. I can walk up the driveway. Let me stop. Walk up the alley, like the driveway. Drop this Annie Mae. Oh, that was just a picture. How long the animation's been on? Has it been on all night? Y'all ain't seen none of the stories? Or did I just turn it on? I just turned it on. No, I did it again. Wait a minute. That's the animation. Oh, that's it. Okay, there we go. What's our next story here? You seen that? All right, let's check this out, y'all. Even though I was enjoying that music. Whoever made that song, make that music the way I make mine.
Across a pandemic-ravaged nation tonight, reality sinking in. Help from Washington isn't on the way. Grandmother Nicole Akers in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, is staring down her last week of unemployment.
The panic mode has now kicked in. You know, my unemployment is not a whole, it's not a heck of a lot, but it's gotten us by. But this now is going to be a real struggle.
Today, 2 federal unemployment insurance programs that would have been extended in the relief bill now expire, cutting benefits for some 12 million Americans. Millions more could be put out of their homes in January. The federal eviction moratorium is the next major program to expire on New Year's Eve, if the president doesn't act. Nicole is watching that deadline too.
Come January, I probably won't be able to make my rent payment.
On the president's desk, the bipartisan bill his administration helped negotiate, which he now refuses to sign, tweeting this morning, quote, "I simply want to get our great people $2,000 rather than the measly $600 that is now in the bill," and complaining about pork, actually foreign aid spending requested in the White House's budget. Trump ally Lindsey Graham tweeting after Christmas golf with the president that Mr. Trump is more determined than ever to get the $2,000 direct payments, which he calls reasonable. Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell has made no public comment on the president's demand. President Trump never left his Mar-a-Lago resort today, tweeting about the election results, calling the Supreme Court incompetent and weak, and his successor a fake president. That successor, President-elect Joe Biden, this afternoon issuing a lengthy statement on the COVID relief bill, which reads in part, This bill is critical. It needs to be signed into law now.
And Garrett's with us now. Garrett, what happens if the president doesn't sign the bill?
Well, Congress comes back to Washington on Monday, and Democrats will try to pass those $2,000 direct payments. They're also likely to try to pass a government funding extension. If the president doesn't sign that or the relief and spending bill by midnight Monday, the government shuts down. Kate?
Hey, NBC News fans, thanks for checking out our YouTube channel.
Okay, one leg in the pants and one leg out.
Down here.
They snuck me. We'll probably get flagged today. I don't care. As long as they don't pick the channel. All right. Let's get to our next story here. Did we see this yet? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is terrible. Skip that one.
We have developing news after a family of 5 was found dead in an Atkins home on Christmas Day. Good evening, Andrew in Howington. Melissa Zigowitz has the night off. Polk County Police tell us the investigation could take days as they update us with their progress. THV 11's Jay Jackson has the latest.
Now, police are treating this investigation as an internal domestic incident. Family members did not want to talk, but neighbors did speak with me and said that they are devastated by the incident.
It's really sad.
This is the home on Pine Ridge Road, where Pope County Police found a family of 5 murdered inside Christmas afternoon.
All the victims were females, with 2 being adult, 3 juveniles, with their ages ranging from 8 years old to 50 years of age.
Neighbors speculating and wondering what happened.
I feel so terrible about it. I was in the bed and I heard it sound like that there was a gun going off. It was going pop, pop, pop real fast.
Came back home from being on our Christmas vacation, and the police officer, Brandon Harris, came down here and asked us if we heard a shooting the night before. That's how we found out about it.
Now, at this time, we believe this is an isolated incident and do not feel that there's any continued danger to the public.
And though police say it's an ongoing investigation, the motive and the why may never be solved.
And that's an answer we might not ever get.
Again, this case is still under investigation with no suspects or any outside leads. Reporting here in Atkins, Jay Jackson, THV 11 News.
We need something longer.
Thank you for that update. And now the family has set up
put some water in the freezer
to pay for funeral expenses. You can check that link at our website at THV.
Okay, now get back to our story. Now, where's our story at? I know we got commercial this time because we didn't play it the first time. That's the penalty. Wait a minute. We got another story. Hold on.
People are dead in the city's Port Richmond section, and another is in the hospital. Police say a man opened fire on a crowd of people and then was shot and killed by police. And during the mayhem, 2 teenagers were struck fatally. Action News reporter Katie Casper is live at Temple University Hospital with the details. Katie?
And Matt, one of those teenagers is here recovering at Temple University Hospital, fighting for his life right now. As you mentioned, another teenager was killed, and a man who police say opened fire onto a crowd was
already in the back.
Killed. I want to show you video. This all happened right around 12:30, just before midnight. Police say this all may have started from a neighborhood dispute, reportedly over a parking spot. Police say they were called to the 3300 block of Emerald Street in North Philadelphia. As officers tried to break up the fight of about 15 people, a man in his 40s fired multiple shots into the crowd. Police discharged their weapons, striking the shooter multiple times and killing him. 2 teenagers were also shot during the incident, one fatally. As police investigate, they would not definitively say if it was the gunman who shot the teens. No officers were injured. However, police say this was a terrible way to start Christmas morning.
This is Christmas morning. This is a terrible tragedy. This just speaks to the level of gun violence that continues to go on in our city. We're just involved, and you know, we mourn the lives
We're
that
gonna
are lost,
freeze.
but we're also incredibly grateful that
Ah,
our
but,
officers are safe this morning.
We're gonna freeze.
And police say they have recovered the shooter's gun, but all of this still remains under investigation. Reporting live at Temple University Hospital, Katie Castro, Channel 6, Action News.
Couldn't let me put my pants up, could you? Couldn't let me do it. Oh! I hope y'all didn't see that. This daggone chair keep going. I hope y'all didn't see that. The daggone chair went down. Oh, man. Whew. I laugh at myself. That's why I guess that's probably why it's so hard. All right, that's 4 hours ago. Let's see what this is. That was 4 hours ago.
What is this place?
4,
We develop
3,
soldiers like yourself.
2,
Improved.
1.
New at 5:30, the clock is ticking on unemployment benefits, and if a new bill is not signed, it could have widespread impact.
WGN's Dana Rebick is here to explain. Dana.
Good evening. If the president does not sign this new stimulus package bill by midnight tonight, this will trigger a partial government shutdown starting on Tuesday. And also impacted here are the millions of Americans out of work.
It's a worrisome situation, very stressful, and you don't know what the future holds with our current situation.
John Grenchick, a dealer at a local casino, was first furloughed back in March until July 1st. During that time, he received unemployment and the extra $600 weekly federal payment under the CARES Act.
It was just necessary to stay enough above water. I was able to pay my bills and not go into great debt.
Grenchick was furloughed again December 1st when Governor Pritzker ordered all casinos closed due to rising COVID cases in the state. The casino workers' financial future now hangs in the balance, along with 12 million unemployed Americans awaiting a new $900 billion federal stimulus package.
It's torn with the hearts and the minds of people.
The bill is now awaiting President Trump's signature, but he has suggested he may reject it unless lawmakers raise direct stimulus payments from $600 to $2,000. The delay endangers a federal pandemic unemployment assistance program, providing a $300 weekly boost through mid-March.
He'd rather put the government in chaos than to behave like a president ought to be behaving, realizing that people are hungry, that they are unemployed, don't know if they're going to be able to pay their rent.
On Twitter today, the president took aim at the FBI, DOJ, and Supreme Court for not pursuing baseless voter fraud claims, also saying he wants billions in pork removed from the latest stimulus bill. South Carolina Republican Senator Lindsey Graham tweeted, quote, "After spending time with the president today, I am convinced he is more determined than ever to increase stimulus payments and challenge Section 230 big tech liability protection. Both are reasonable demands, and I hope Congress is listening. The biggest winner would be the American people."
Give hope to those who have lost hope and given up.
Forgetting about even the politics, it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever, except that the American people are just suffering.
The stimulus bill, if passed, would also provide an additional 13-week extension of federal unemployment benefits after state benefits run out, and it would also reinstate the PPP Small Business Loan Program. Live in Lincoln Square, Dana Rebick, WGN News.
One hour ago.
We have
Breaking
more
news.
breaking news from Holman Square tonight. A deadly robbery at Kedzie and Chicago Avenue. WGN's Rob Sneed is there live. Rob.
Tonight, that accused robber was pronounced dead at Stroger Hospital not too long ago. Authorities still outside of the store as they try to figure out exactly what went wrong inside of Metro by T-Mobile. You can see people standing in front of the store just a couple of hours after this shooting occurred. Now, our cameras rolled as police walked a man to their cruiser, and he sat in the back seat. Right now, investigators are working to figure out what happened inside of the Metro by T-Mobile store. Just before 7, authorities say a guy walked inside of the business and showed a gun. He started robbing the place. Police say a witness inside the store pulled his gun and shot the robber in the chest. Authorities say that man who shot that robber is a 29-year-old, an employee of the store, and is a valid CCL holder. Folks who live out here in the area say that they are sick of the violence night after night, shooting after shooting.
It's sad, man.
Somebody got what they deserve.
So young, but you know, it's difficult times. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of activity in this neighborhood, a lot of gang activity, a lot of drug activity. There's a lot of robberies. I hear shootings a lot. So it's just a lot going on around here.
And authorities collected both weapons involved on the scene here. All of this still under investigation. Reporting live on the city's west side, Rob Sneed, WGN News.
Rob, if he can legally have a weapon, why are they taking? Somebody make me understand. Wait a minute, let's keep it going. 1 hour ago.
Hello, thanks so much for joining us at 6. I'm Ashley Thompson. We start with more violent crime in the city of Atlanta involving young people. Right now, a 16-year-old girl is dead following a shooting at the Hyatt Hotel downtown. Her death comes as police continue to search for whoever shot a 7-year-old girl earlier this week. As you can imagine, the crime concerning for many across the city. CBS 46's Yasmina Alston is live downtown with some surprising crime stats. Hey, Yasmina.
Well, Ashley, according to Atlanta police, there have been 154 homicides in the city so far this year. That's in comparison to 99 total homicides in the city from last year. Now, in the most recent homicide, a teen boy has been arrested for the deadly shooting of a 16-year-old girl. Atlanta police telling us they responded to the Hyatt Regency Hotel just after midnight this morning and found the girl with a gunshot wound in the hotel lobby. She later died at the hospital. Detectives saying she was initially in the hotel with the teen boy when they had an argument of some sort before the shooting. The teen boy was arrested and charged. Now, we spoke with some people in this area that are staying in hotels who say the violence must stop.
There's been more than enough deaths this year because of means we couldn't control. To hear that, you know, such a high number is due to homicide is crazy. It's been a hectic year. The death toll just keep rising. It's sad that we contributed to it as individuals.
And Atlanta police are also still looking for the person who shot a 7-year-old girl while she was in the car with her family driving in Buckhead. Again, there is still a $15,000 reward for any information on that shooting. Live in downtown Atlanta, Yasmina Alston, CBS 46 News.
It's really crazy that all this is going on in Atlanta, Georgia. And Atlanta, Georgia is going to decide who get the Senate. Look at what's going on. I'm tired of this topic, but 25 minutes ago, breaking news, whatever this is.
'Twas the night after gifting, and
whatever it is, breaking news.
We begin tonight with the anxiety that's being felt by millions of Americans who are set to lose their unemployment benefits. With a stalled COVID relief bill, there is so much desperation for those counting on that money. CBS 2's Corey James is live in Soho with the story. Corey.
Soho.
And Jessica, this is money that has helped so many struggling businesses, especially the ones right here in Soho, stay afloat during the pandemic. But the big question is, when it comes to that second round of the stimulus checks, will people see $600, $2,000, or nothing? The clock is ticking on unemployment benefits. Money out of work Broadway sound engineer Wallace Flores is running out of.
So I'm coming to the end of all of that.
This happening as the unsigned COVID relief bill leaves millions of others like Flores in need of financial help.
You're playing games with lives. with human lives. And that's not fair, and that's not fun.
Congress passed a $900 billion COVID-19 package earlier this week. It would give those hit hard by the pandemic a second stimulus check of $600. However, President Trump is now challenging that amount, hoping to offer more.
I am asking Congress to amend this bill and increase the ridiculously low $600 to $2,000 or $4,000 for a couple.
The holdoff is putting people like Frank Acree in a deeper hole. The Staten Island landlord tells us his tenants are extremely behind on rent.
Come January, I'm due $27,000, which I don't have. There's plenty of people that do need help,
including struggling restaurant workers who believe the bill is a two-way street.
That will help us. They give this money for people to spend it to keep the economy running.
The approved bill has been flown to Florida, where the president is spending the holidays in case he decides to sign it. However, Republican Senator Lindsey Graham met with the president on Christmas Day and tweeted, quote, "I'm convinced he is more determined than ever to increase stimulus payments," adding in part, "I hope Congress is listening," end quote. Meantime, New York demonstrators are hoping officials are listening to them, because they feel the delay is only impacting those struggling to stay afloat during the pandemic.
Whatever they decide, if they decide, it's not going to be much, it's not going to be enough, and it's going to be gone right away.
And House Democrats say they will hold a full vote on Monday for the proposed $2,000 payments if President Trump does not approve and sign the bill on the current bill that is in place. The federal government could shut down by midnight on that same day. Reporting live in Soho, Corey James, CBS 2 News.
Corey, thank you.
Reporting in Soho.
I upgraded my soap.
Soho. I'm ready to do the CV numbers. Oh my goodness. Are we live? Where y'all at? The hell? Where y'all at? That's a chat. Wait a minute. What happened? Wait a minute. Where y'all at? Oh, Lord. YouTube has gone crazy. YouTube has gone crazy. YouTube has lost their mind. Let me hurry up and get back in before this man comes with his food. YouTube has lost their mind. And he still got us blank. There we go. Yeah, now we back. Boy, I tell you, more stuff happened to me. I don't even want. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Still feel blessed. But thank you all for watching and hanging out with me. Yeah, John Lee, I have no idea. Yeah. But Duck said the aliens get me. No, the YouTube idiots is getting me. All right, let's go ahead. Pop the chat out. All right, now do a refresh so the chat can restore on the page. You ain't gonna cut off for me, is you? Anybody know what this is? Oh, the insert an ad. I don't know how to do that. What this is? Create highlight video. Add a screen blocker. Share. Stream settings have moved. I kid y'all not. Sometimes we be doing the show. I don't even know what I be doing. We just do it. Whatever happened, we just roll with it. Let's go ahead and get into these numbers here. I know it's going to be interrupted. That's why I was trying to wait for this man before I do them, but it's all good. My favorite part. First off, how long we been live? We ain't gone over six hours over here. Where we at 4 hours. Okay. Plenty of time. We had 19,433,847 known cases of the CV. 339,921 deaths. By tomorrow, we'll have 340,000 deaths. A lot more than. That's not good. Brilliant tip. What? Putting cotton and some duct tape on your ear? Make you hear better? Okay. Well, we might have to try that. See if it works. All right. Well, California gonna start the party in the city called Watts, where gangs and poverty and the CV is all they got. I'm talking about California. California got 40,866 new cases a day. Woo. They got 59 deaths, and they got 1.25 million, over 1.25 million people walking around infected. California is at 2,124,399 total cases. Texas, 5,691 new cases. They lost 20 people. They got 281,000 walking around infected. Florida, 6,392. They lost 140 people today in Florida. The day after Christmas, 140 families are planning a funeral down in Florida. They got over 500,000 people infected. New York City took their number 4 spot back. New York City took back the number 4 spot. Remember, they used to be number 1. They had dropped down to number 5. They have taken their spot back. New York City, 10,823,000 new cases. They lost 103 people today. They got almost 500,000 infected walking around right now. Illinois, 3,293. They lost 70 people. They got 275,000 walking around almost. I'm sorry, Ohio. They got 11,017 new cases. They lost 19 people today. They got almost 146,000 infected. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia. They got 4,158 new cases. They lost 54 people. They got 280,000 walking around infected. Pennsylvania, 7,000 new cases today. They lost 23 people. They got 223,000 walking around infected. Tennessee, Tennessee got 5,165 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 78,000 walking around almost. Michigan, what up there? They got 3,000 new cases today. They lost 275 people. In Michigan, 275 families are now planning a funeral. They got over 185,000 people walking around. Ain't nothing finer than the hillsides and mountain trails of North Carolina. They got 5,371 new cases. They lost 166 people. North Carolina lost 166 people. They got 104,000 walking around infected. Give me a second, y'all. Because I haven't heard from this family member in a while. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I was hitting up a family member. I haven't heard from that person in a while. I'm making sure they were okay. They lost 166 people today. Arizona, 6,106 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 412,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee. They got 3,841 new cases. They lost 31 people. They got 161,000 walking around. Wisconsin, 632 new cases. Oh, good for them. Give them a hand, y'all. They down. That's good. Only 632. They only lost 4 people. They got 30,500 walking around. New Jersey, 3,464. Oh, New Jersey coming back. New Jersey dropped from number 2 down to 15. They about to come back on Wisconsin. Check it out, y'all. 468, 531 to 468, 187. Don't do a big number tomorrow. New Jersey going to take the number 14 spot. But New Jersey, 3,464 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 222,000 infected. Minnesota, 2,142 new cases. They lost 57 people. They got almost 19,000 infected. Missouri. How do you say it? Missouri. No stats. Massachusetts, 7,677 new cases. They lost 47 people. They got 78,000 infected. Alabama. I said Alabama. They got 1,032 new cases. They lost 5 people. They got 145,000 and a half plus walking around. Virginia, 1,584 new cases. They lost 20 people today. They got 295,000 infected. Colorado, 1,430 new cases. They lost 6 people. They got 252,000 infected. Louisiana, no stats today. Ain't nothing finer than the beaches of South Carolina. They got 3,864 new cases a day. They lost 81 people. They got 140,500 walking around. Anybody heard from the driver? So somebody remind me to hit him up on Gmail. Oklahoma. You might well say 4,000 people infected. New cases today, I mean. They lost 29 people. They got 36,000 infected. Iowa, 389 new cases. And they lost none. They got 43,000 walking around infected. My state of Maryland, there's no Carolyn. In my state of Maryland, we lost 2,280 people today. I mean, we picked up 2,280 new cases today. We lost 21 people. Thank God I ain't one of them. We got 248,000 walking around my little state. Quick Draw McGraw, Utah. 991 new cases today. They lost 8 people. They got 52,000 walking around almost. Oh, shucky ducky. I said, oh, shucky ducky. We're going to Mitch McConnell's, Kentucky. 762 new cases. They lost 4 people. They got 217,000 walking around. Washington, 3,351 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 141,500 walking around. Nevada, they got 1,589 new cases. And they lost 1. They got 108,000 walking around. The fake Arkansas. They picked up 702 new cases today. And they only lost 3. They got 22,000 plus walking around. No stats for Kansas. I guess Dorothy and Toto still taking it off. Mississippi. I said Mississippi. M-I. Crooked letter, I. Crooked letter, I. Humpback, I. Mississippi. 845 new cases. And they only lost 3. They got 46,000 walking around. No stats for Connecticut. Nebraska. 175 new cases. And they lost none. They got 58,000 walking around infected. New Mexico. I said New Mexico. New Mexico. 604 new cases. They lost 9 people today. They got 75,500 walking around infected. Idaho. 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 They got 554 new cases. They lost 5 people. They got 80,000 walking around infected. Oregon, 608 new cases today. And they lost none. No stats for Oregon on the active cases. When are they going to get that activated? It's been a couple weeks now. South Dakota, 417 new cases. They lost 6. They got 70,000 walking around infected. North Dakota, 407 new cases today. They lost 400 walking around. Rhode Island, you got to roll that R. I said Rhode Island, no stats. West Virginia, 1,341 new cases. And they lost 6. They got 24,500 walking around. Montana, somebody give me a banana. And let's go watch Tito Santana as we head through this raggedy state called Montana. 504 new cases. And they only lost 3. They got 6,200 walking around infected. Delaware, 820 new cases. They lost 4 people. No stats. Alaska, 361 new cases. And they lost 1. No stats. Wyoming, 482 new cases today. And they lost none. They got 2,350 people walking around infected. New Hampshire, 1,031 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 6,100 walking around. The District of Columbia, they got 21,547 new cases. Oh, they ain't got no stats. I'm sorry. I'm looking at it wrong. I'm sorry. District of Columbia, 274 cases, 6 deaths, and they got 7,000 walking around. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's a strain. It's so boring and plain. It is sad. I will be mad 'cause it's so mundane to live in Maine. Maine, no stats. Hawaii. Hawaii, 5-0. Hawaii, 119 new cases, and they lost none. They got 7,400 walking around on the island infected. Vermont, dun 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 dun. Not hard country, Vermont, 79 new cases a day, and they lost 1. They got 2,200 walking around infected. Puerto Rico, I said Puerto Rico, we got to roll that R. They got 2,719 new cases today, and they lost none. They got 61,500 walking around. Guam, little island of Guam, they picked up 1 case today, and they lost none. They got 132 people. I'm sorry, 405 people walking around. Virgin Islands, no stats. Northern Mariana. That's Mary. Is that Mariana or Mariana? Whatever. They picked up 4 cases and they lost none, and they got no stats for the active cases. American Samoa, no stats. U.S. military, second day in a row, no stats. Veteran Affairs, 434 new cases. They lost 28 today. They got almost 11,000 walking around infected. Federal prisoners, no stats. The Navajo Nation, 322 new cases. They lost 5. They got 10,026 walking around. All right, we was able to get the numbers in. 19,433,847 is our total cases. We lost 160,000. I'm sorry. We picked up new cases today, 160,604. Total deaths, 339,921. New deaths, 1,408. So we lost 1,408 people today. And total people walking around the United States infected right now, 7,683,425. Looks like we're heading on 8 million people to be walking around the country. I hope we don't hit that before the end of the year. It's only a couple days left. I hope we make it. Sad. But the day after Christmas, we picked up 160,000 new cases, and we lost 1,408 Americans today. That's just sad. It's just sad. It's sad. He said Maine is good. He said Hawaii also infected. Sean Lee says I am wheezing again. I don't know. Mother Farmer says it takes 3 days at the Xmas density. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that, but thanks for letting the cat out the bag. Y'all know that people got to start showing up with the symptoms, and as the places open back up, it's gonna get bad. By this time, oh man, I don't even want to see it. By the time we hit Monday or Tuesday, man, it's gonna be rough. With all the traveling they did, there he is. Oops. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hi, is this the pizza man?
Yes, the pizza dude.
All right, come on out right now.
All
right, thank you. All right. Oh, all right. Yeah, you still up front? Okay, hold on.
Thank you.
Alrighty, y'all. that man lucky. I was when somebody said that to me. My neighbors got the shock of their life. The Bluetooth cut off. And I forgot to turn the speakers off. The Bluetooth cut off for the headphones. So are we connected? All right, we connected. Whew. That man better be glad I'm honest. Because I didn't order no pizza. But I normally do. He's just lucky. Because I had already made it in the house. I ain't had to go back outside, but I ain't want to do nobody like that. So gave somebody my order by mistake. Sorry with that. I had to go up and down them stairs twice. Doggone it. But thanks everybody. That's what I said. Somebody was gonna be sad. What happened? They have a special 16-inch pizza with one topping and 2-liter soda for $13.99. That's what I normally get. But I didn't get that. But the guy handed me the pizza, the bag, and the soda. And I normally get the pizza, so it didn't even register in my brain. I just came on in the house. Then when I got in the house and saw the receipt, I said, wait a minute. And he was calling me back. And I said, hey, I wasn't supposed to get no pizza this time. You even heard me say, is this the pizza, man? Before I walked out the door, you heard me say, let's go get the pizza. Because that's what I normally order. But I switched up and got something else. And so, like I said, he was dumb enough. He sat there and gave me the food because he even knew that's what I get. And so, here's going on, Tony. And so, I got that. I said, wait a minute. I didn't order no pizza. Now, like I said, I ain't had to answer the phone. I could have just went on. But, you know, it's going to, that kind of stuff come back on you. You don't do people like that. Because somebody waiting for their food. You know. Hey, what's going on, Tony? Long time no see. How was your holiday? Is the, hello? Yeah, the microphone working. Whew. So if I go outside and I go out of range, the music come back on. Nia says, I'm sure they're grateful for the orders. No, but I mean, I wouldn't want that to happen to me. If I order something and somebody gave my food away, I wouldn't want that to happen to me. Then you got to wait for them to remake it. What do you mean? What are the problems? So how was your holiday, Tony? Nia said Tony was here a few days ago. How's Telly doing? He came by in one of the aliases. Whew. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm catching my breath. Like I said, I wouldn't want that to happen to me. So I broke my neck running down the steps. Most people would have said, yeah, whatever. Nah. I don't do people like that because they come back on you. It come back on you hard. You know? It come back on you hard. But like I said, shoot, that's what I normally order.
And we begin at 6 with breaking news tonight in Orange. It's a story we first broke on our Channel 3 app. Police in the town of Orange are investigating a deadly shooting at Town Fair Tire. Channel 3 Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Passmore is there. Shantae, what are you learning now?
Kevin, on the day after Christmas, Town Fair Tire opened up for business, but then it turned into a crime scene. Tonight, crime tape is down, but the investigation is very much active. Orange police tell Eyewitness News they found a man shot on the ground in one of the service bays. Meanwhile, it says the gunman ran away before officers arrived. Investigators say the victim, who has not been identified yet, had multiple gunshot wounds, and medic crews declared him dead at the scene. Police say they responded to this Town Fair Tire location just before 9 a.m. It's off of Boston Post Road, where this is essentially a business corridor. A nearby business owner recalls the scene for Eyewitness News.
All of a sudden, a little after 9 o'clock, a bunch of police came flying into Town Fair Tire's shopping center. We found out afterwards was that someone was shot and someone was actually killed today.
An executive for Town Fair Tire declined to comment on tonight's story. Meanwhile, police say investigators are pursuing leads right now. Live in Orange this evening, Shantae Passmore, Channel 3 Eyewitness News.
Anything on the side? "44 minutes ago. Breaking news.
Continues in Miami. 4 people sent to the hospital, and new tonight, one of the victims has died.
Local 10's Ian Margall has been monitoring the situation since the story broke. He joins us now live in Miami. Ian.
It has been more than 9.5 hours since this call initially came into police. The crime scene still up this evening. We now know that one person has died, and we also know one of the other victims was a young girl.
It is unconscionable that at 1:30 in the afternoon on a Saturday, when children should be enjoying the holiday weekend, the day right after Christmas, that they have to be subjective to this violence.
A crime scene set up well into the evening Saturday after yet another shooting in the city of Miami. Police telling us it all started with a ShotSpotter alert hours earlier.
Upon arrival in mid-block between 6-1 and 6-0, right on 13th Avenue, our units made contact with 4 victims that are being shot. Our officers immediately started performing first aid.
All 4 victims had serious injuries and were rushed to the hospital. People in the neighborhood tell us at least one of them was a young girl, and police say another, a man in his 20s, died at the hospital. Meanwhile, crime scene investigators began combing the area, putting down about 70 evidence markers.
We have located some video, and it appears that a vehicle was traveling in the area when they started to fire from a
high-capacity rifle.
At this point, police have not released any information about that car or about who fired the weapon, but they are asking for any information that can help catch the shooter.
So if any of the folks in the area or outside have any information that might help us catch the individuals that are responsible for this heinous crime, please step up. Please give a call to the police.
So still a lot of questions remaining on this one. If you have any information that can help investigators, call Miami-Dade Crime Stoppers at 305-471-TIPS or ** TIPS. Live in Miami this evening, I'm Ian Margle, Local 10 News.
More to come on this one. Thanks, Ian.
Well, let's stay right here.
And right now at 5:30, shocking surveillance video from a market murder. The victim ambushed and gunned down in the street. It happened this morning outside a convenience store in Northwest Miami-Dade.
And police are hoping that surveillance video will help them make an arrest. Local 10's Leanne Morajon is live to give you another look. Leanne.
And that video really is hard to watch. You can see the two men approaching with guns, running in towards the market. There are a couple guys who are sitting outside. All of it caught on camera, now serving as an important clue for investigators. Surveillance cameras capture two men with guns sprinting across the street, seemingly ambushing a pair of men outside a Brownsville grocery store. One of the shooters even fired at a victim at close range, leaving him dead on the ground before running away with his accomplice. The shooting happened outside the LT Food Market on Northwest 27th Avenue and 43rd Terrace around 5:30 Monday morning. The victim's body, covered by a yellow tarp, lay next to a baseball cap and multiple shell casings.
All of the headshots are way over.
Our camera spotted police going into the grocery store and speaking to a possible witness who sat in the back of a police car. Officers used flashlights to look for evidence on the ground. Hours after the deadly shooting, the victim's body was removed from the scene to be taken to the medical examiner's office. While cops used canines to search for additional clues, neighbors here say they're frustrated by the violence.
Every time you turn the TV on, somebody done got killed somewhere. So it's just killing. Every time you look at somebody done got killed. Young people killing each other, you know, it's sad.
While police have not released a possible motive for the crime or an official suspect description, this video is no doubt a crucial clue for investigators. Now you've seen the video, you know exactly what happened here. They're still trying to figure out the motive. If you have any information you think investigators could use, call Miami-Dade Crime Stoppers at 305-471-TIPS. We're live in Northwest Miami-Dade tonight. I'm Leanne Morajon, Local 10 News.
That daggone shine.
Right now at 5:30, we're learning more about...
That don't make no sense at all. The whole story don't make no sense. Pull the chat up. Who sits outside a store at 5 in the morning? What were they doing? Who sits outside at 5 in the morning? $5 in the morning. $5 in the morning, y'all. Now, I ain't saying that you can't do it, but I'm saying, man, that's crazy. Just an hour ago.
New at 11, police in Orange say one man is dead, a suspect in custody, following an early morning shooting at a tire store on the Post Road. It prompted an hours-long manhunt. Police say both the victim as well as the suspect in custody are from New Haven. An hour after Town Fair Tire opened for business today, police swarmed the area around 8:50 a.m. Police in Orange found a man suffering from multiple gunshot wounds in a service bay of the Post Road store. He's identified tonight as 27-year-old Joshua Figuera of New Haven. Medic crews later pronounced the victim dead on the scene as police searched for the suspect, a Town Fair Tire employee. Tonight, Brantford police took a 24-year-old shooting suspect, Terrence Allen, into custody at a local hotel. This happened just after 9 with an outstanding warrant. Now, police are still investigating. Terrence Allen was picked up on a violation of probation as well as weapons charges related to an earlier incident at Town Fair. Police say he was an employee there. The investigation continues. No further information is available.
Hope they had the same story. I'm taking a chance, y'all. This might be the same story. I'm taking a chance.
Custody.
Man from Humboldt Park says he and his family are lucky to be alive tonight after gunmen fired dozens of shots during an attempted carjacking to them over the weekend.
Yeah, WGN's Julian Cruz has more on their harrowing story.
Good evening. It's hard to believe 29 shots. That's how many shell casings Chicago police are said to have recovered from the scene here early Monday morning, according to a 36-year-old father of two who is giving thanks tonight that miraculously nobody was killed in this brazen attack.
And then when my wife starts screaming like, oh my God.
The victims, too afraid to reveal their identity, still badly shaken by Monday's violent carjacking.
And those two guys was coming out with the guns.
It was a moment of terror with the would-be carjackers opening fire as the family parked their SUV behind their home on the 2800 block of West Chicago Avenue.
My daughter, she's almost 9. She was on back of me.
The 36-year-old father with his wife and 3-year-old son in the family SUV rolling up to their Humboldt Park condo close to 3 o'clock Monday morning after a red-eye flight from Miami.
And you think that when you were in California, you think that's when they spotted you?
The father believes he was followed by a dark-colored Nissan Altima off California Avenue. 2 masked gunmen, according to detectives, unleashing a hailstorm of bullets, piercing the family's vehicle multiple times before the gunmen inexplicably fled the scene. Investigators later telling the family they recovered 29 shell casings on the pavement.
And there is another bullet hole right by my head. One more on the bed by my daughter.
One bullet going through the father's leg, narrowly missing arteries and bone. He was treated and released from Stroger Hospital.
We are very thankful.
The father so very thankful that his children and wife were uninjured, but he's speaking out to warn others. Chicago police are looking for your help. If you have any information, you're asked to call Area 3 Chicago Police. In Humboldt Park, Julie.
Well, darn. Let that play to you. What the heck? This is coming from Chicago. Can I say it correctly? I didn't say Chirac. I said Chicago. You couldn't pay me enough money to move to Chicago. You can't even take the trash out. If we were in Chicago and I had just walked out to the car to get the food from the delivery guy, there's a 75% chance that one of us was going to get hurt. Yeah, Nia, I live in the urban jungle. Now I know that God watches over me. But man, them angels be doing overtime if I lived in Chicago. Mother Farmer said I've just been reinforcing all he was saying. I'm saying to you, if I lived in Chicago, I wouldn't have the scooter or the bike. If I lived in Chicago, I wouldn't have no phone. I wouldn't have had no cameras to record the trips on. Because I been there had to bust somebody in the head with it. Yeah, there's other places to live. I don't know. I'm not saying things don't happen, but goddamn, every day. It's Chicago, New York, New York. We supposed to have the daggone we supposed to have the daggone worst city tag. You don't even be seeing stories coming out of Baltimore. They be in Baltimore County and our place like I died. It's like we straighten up and they going to hell. Chung Lee said other places to live. Escape from NK, I think he did Chicago too. I'm just saying, it's like, it's one thing for the youth not to care. But it seems like in Chicago, they don't care about nobody, not even each other. The stuff that they doing. You know? And I'm not going to sit here and say that Baltimore's better, because it ain't, but there seems to be more respect. Y'all will see me out, and y'all will see me say something to the young folk. They either say, how you doing back, or what's up, or they don't say nothing. I think in Chicago, if you say hi to somebody, I think that means that they want to kill you. You talking to me? I say, how you doing? Well, you ask me how I'm doing. Well, you care about how I'm doing. Oh, shucks. That's all I'm saying. It's like they don't have no... It'd be like if you saw somebody's house on fire and they would just say, the fire department on the way. Could you help me get my stuff out before it burn up? I think people in Baltimore will help you get your stuff out. I think people in Chicago would take your stuff. Hey, thanks, Grandma. I got your TV. Hey, I got the Shiner. Hey, I got the DVD player. Hey, I got the laptop. I think that in Chicago. Nigga said Chicago is dense with people over 2 million citizens. Baltimore is much smaller. Yeah, we only got 615,000. But I'm just saying, I think it's just a respect issue. I think if somebody was to rob you in Baltimore, be like, could you at least leave me $3 to catch the bus home? Or you got my money. Can you at least let me keep my license? Why do you need the whole wallet? I think in Chicago, they say, hey, you give me your drawers too. Oh, shucks. McDuck said Spokane 250,000 and 15 miles away. Then Les House is 250 people in town and 50 miles. Are you talking about the light rail? You know, they had to put the police at the light rails. Because the people can actually get off the light rail. They can rob you. Run to the other side. Hop on the light rail coming down this way. Before the police get there, get off the light rail, call a cab, find an address, call a cab, and take the cab back to Baltimore with your money. Nia says, curry no cash. It'd be obsolete soon anyway. They already figuring out how to scan your cards when you walk by them. They already figuring out how to use your card. As long as they got the name, they got the numbers, and they got the security code on the back, they can use your card. Go sit down, baby. You know, years ago, 2 young men got run over by a light rail. I believe they robbed somebody or did something. And the light rail was delayed. And they didn't want to stay in the area when the police got there, so they started walking down the track. Light rail came and ran them over. That's crazy right there. Sean Lee says a lot of cars you can lock by an app. When the plumber says, I do not do it or I go to hell, I don't want that. But don't want to go to heaven. Nia says, oh no's. That's what I said, you know, people think it's a game nowadays. It ain't no game. People out here, they desperate. They desperate and they crazy. They desperate and they crazy and they'll do anything. And like I said, a lot of people really believe that the government was for them. A lot of people really believe the government was for them. And now they finding out the government don't give a darn. So a lot of people who was depending on the government, they finding out real quick, government don't care about you. Seriously. You say, clone the main phone ID. They caught 13,000 people in India for it. Oh, them Indians terrible. I like to watch them scam bait shows. Them people don't care. They take your money. But here's the problem, though. This is the problem they're going to face. The old people going to die off, and we going to be the old people. Do y'all understand? We going to be the old people. See, you try to scam old people because they don't understand. Wait a minute, something wrong. Did we disconnect? Are we live? It says the chat disconnected. Let me tell you something. Is this chat still working? Let me tell you something. Wait a minute, something wrong. It say the chat disconnected. Why did the chat disconnect? Oh, hold on. Yeah, and why is it on live chat? Wait a minute. Somebody watch the show and say, hey, ain't nobody watching. Because the chat not going nowhere. Let's take care of this right now. Let me tighten this up. Paste. And let me type something. Hello. Hello. (7:17 p.m.) Something is wrong. All right, hold on a sec. Let's go back in. Not here. Go back in here. Let's delete that chat. Let's do a refresh. Something ain't right. All right. Do our timestamps. Pop the chat out. Go live chat. And copy. Come back to the OBS. Select all, delete, and put the new chat in. Hit OK. And let's type something. Hello. And the chat should update. Chat not update. Y'all sure we live? Something ain't right. All right, I see me typing hello. Something is wrong. All right, let's try it again. Copy. Come back to the chat. So I didn't smell you go the first time. So you're going to go again and make sure I smell you, huh? Yeah, whatever, David. Whatever. Hello. I don't understand what's wrong with that chat. All right, hold on a sec. Maybe I gotta do this. Hold on a sec, y'all. There it is. Now let me type something to be sure. Hey, y'all. There we go. All right, y'all. I got it fixed. McDonald said if they win it in Georgia, that will give them Senate, House, and probably Civil War. Why would it mean Civil War? It means more money because the Democrats ain't like Republicans. They'll spend the money. It'll make the people happy. It'll make the landlords happy. It'll make the retailers happy because people got money to spend. That's why the stock market keep going up because they keep expecting a stimulus package and they want to get everything before it blow up. And guess what? It ain't happening. You say the bill still not solve the problem. $600 ain't gonna do much for you, but it's better than what you having nothing. $600 won't do much for you. But they do a lot. Shoot, $100 in my hand will feel good right now. So $600 will really feel good. Let me see something. Let's see. They ain't shown one yet. I don't think they understand. Wait a minute. What did that say? I ain't gonna say nothing. Just don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Let's try it again. And cheers, a piece of dookie. Everybody know and cheers, a piece of dookie. The demo boy Micah. Dave, you go sit down, man.
Hi, this is Seth from Electrek, and today we're going to take a look at two very low-cost, medium-quality e-bikes from a company called Ancheer, which has been around for a bit of time. We reviewed kind of the last generation of their bikes about 2 years ago. They've done some updates to their bikes, so we're going to kind of take a look. The headline feature of any Ancheer bike is the price, obviously. No other e-bike comes in with full-size wheels, 27-inch wheels, decent electric. This is a MXUS 350-watt motor. It's the 36-volt systems on both of these. The foldable one actually has a 250-watt motor. The battery on the bigger battery is a 10 amp, so you're looking at around almost 400 watt hours of power. A little bit smaller of a battery on the foldable bike, and it's of course up here on the handlebars, which probably not the best decision anybody's ever made. If we focus on the foldable bike, the fold is right here. It's a kind of one step. Pull that out, and then you're gonna push this thing up, and then split it apart, and then you can throw it in the back of your car. Mine fits in the back of a Model Y pretty easily. So I imagine you'll be able to get into most cars. Again, this is a $600 bike, so you got to keep that in mind. The suspension, for instance, pretty garbagey. I'm gonna try to even push it down to make it move a little bit, but it's almost like kind of like a prop. And of course it's a little bit, it looks like a little bit thicker poles on the full mountain bike, but not much better. These are fake adjusters, doesn't adjust. But what is nice is they do have good brakes. So, obviously safety is important. And you're looking at
I don't know why with that cheap crack. And cheers sucks. Whoa, that's $500?
Hey, this is Court with ElectricBikeReview.com. The Storm electric bike that's being sold on Indiegogo right now has captured a lot of people's attention and interest because it seems so cheap. I've been reviewing e-bikes for the past several years, and I've tested over 300 of them. the first one I bought, I wasn't actually very great, and that's what inspired me to start the site. You know, I felt like these are sort of complex, they're expensive, mechanical complexity. They've got you know, digital and electronic capacities that I didn't really understand.
Where's
at first,
Micah
and so I
at, man?
really
You
invested
suck.
myself in this, and I feel like
I'm sorry. He's a Dewey. That was an April Fool last year. I ain't even gonna look at that. That's $5.99. That's too much money. Yeah, this guy crazy. This guy's crazy.
Hey guys, welcome back to Green Motion. So one of the big criticisms of e-bikes in the past has been how expensive they are. I mean, a year or two ago, it was really tough to find an e-bike under $3,000, and it's not hard at all to find one over $5,000. At that point, you're basically getting a used car. So I want to dispel the idea that e-bikes are crazy expensive. The first e-bike I ever got was under $1,000, and that's the one I have over 500 miles on. Lost 20 pounds, so it worked for me. So today we're going to be taking a look at affordable e-bikes. We're going to be running down 5, and every one of these we're going to look at today is under $1,000. So hang tight, guys. It is awesome e-bikes that you can afford today on Green Motion.
Well, yeehaw! Sweet! Hey!
All right, guys, I'm going to kind of do this as like a best in class under
What the heck is that?
$1,000 e-bikes. We're going to start with the smallest one, probably something more for kids, teens, college age people, that range, although it does have a 260-pound weight limit. And adults are fine with using it too. I've been riding this thing all around. This is the T18. It is one of the only ones we're gonna look at that almost hits that $500 price point, depending on where you end up getting it at. And this little bike really does have all the bells and whistles. You've got a front headlight, a tail light, a brake light, and 3 operating modes. Regular pedaling like a regular bike, the throttle, which you have on here, and then pedal assist. So let's go ahead and check out this little T18 in action with both myself riding it and a couple of kids.
He look retarded on that. Even the kid look retarded on that. Hee hee. Why they ain't going uphill? Everybody riding low. Take it uphill.
All right, guys, so next up, we're gonna take a look at this little mini cruiser from NACTO. If you guys like the idea of a fat tire bike, but you don't want one of those really giant 26-inch rims, this is a great 20-inch rim option. It gives you all the stability of those fat tires, but in a much smaller package. So you do got front and back disc brakes on this. I think pretty much all the bikes we're gonna look at today have disc brakes. It has a 3-level pedal assist. So that is going to give you a low, medium, high as far as how much torque you want the bike to provide while you're pedaling, or depending on how much exercise you want to get. It also does have a thumb trigger ATV or snowmobile style throttle on this thing, so that is fun too for people who like that better than a traditional handle throttle. And what makes this e-bike unique, this is the first one we were actually able to do some tricks and pop some wheelies on, so check out the Mini Cruiser.
They got some fat tires on it. I'll give it that.
All right, guys, next up, this is the bike I originally bought for my ex. I got her into e-bikes. This is the NACTO City Electric Bike. It is a 250 watt motor. The nice thing with this is that you have the features like this back rack and the basket that comes.
I don't know if I want no 250 watt motor. I got that now. I might as well keep what I got. What the heck am I gonna do with a 250 watt motor? Ain't gonna carry my fat butt around. Mother Farmer said need trike and 35 mile gauge and 60 miles per hour. The first thing you gotta do is build a battery that you can drag around that's not gonna kill your 35 miles per hour. You're gonna need some Samsung or LG lithium batteries. And what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to put them in a pack. You're gonna have to get them 12 volt, and you're gonna have to make them batteries be 12 volt, and then you're gonna have to do it. You got that 5 packs of them at 12 volt, and then you have 52 volts. Then you gotta somehow get all the power to come out of one line and go into the motor. Then you gotta have a motor of at least 750 to 1200, maybe 2000 watts. Because you got all that battery and you need something, you need something to drain it. You need some power. Then you can go take on any hill you want. It ain't going nowhere. But them bikes that guy was showing, shoot. One of these hills a killer battery. That thing be like, I think I can, try and go up the hill. Sucking all the battery out. Sucking it all out. When Duck says run gas too, well, then it's not considered a bike, it's considered a moped. Just like the other day when we came across that moped, it's really a bike. Boy, the cops will see me and be scratching their head. Is that a moped? Or is that a bike? Well, I don't see no gas coming out of it. I don't hear no engine running. I don't hear no Oh, damn. Can we pull them over? They be scratching their heads. As long as it don't go past 28 miles per hour, it's still considered a class 2. No, I'm sorry. 20 miles per hour is considered a class 2. It's either 20 or 25 miles per hour. The wheels have got to be over 16 inch. That's why I don't mind getting a 14-inch bike wheel. If I can get a 14-inch fat tire, that would keep me under the radar. And so the cops wouldn't even look at me. I had to look at the rules. Yeah, but the cops can smell the gasoline, sir. That's the problem. They can smell the gasoline. If you get a license, you might as well get a motorcycle then. You don't get the license. The problem is that I have to bring it in the house. And I'm not bringing no gasoline vehicle in no house. Because see, what I would do is I would put, good well, you can't park it in the alley. Somebody been and came by and stole that boy and you know it. Say chain it up. Somebody still gonna come by with some bolt cutters and have you there on bike. That's why I say an electric bike, I mean, if I can't bring it upstairs, I can leave it on the landing. And I can buy one of them I can buy one of them wheel locks. It'd be too heavy to carry. You have to let it ride itself up the steps, and then you can let it ride itself down the steps. It's only 4 stairs. But if you put a wheel lock on there, you literally will have to lift it up. There's no way to lift it up without setting the alarm off. 1, 2, you got to have at least 2 people that's strong to lift it up. So it would be really hard to steal. I mean, somebody be putting in some work, and there's no way I can't hear him and come down there and blow a hole in him. Or as Chung Lee would say, hit him with the water spray. It's going to take a lot of work to get that boy up off of there. And then I probably would get like a chain, maybe like a 20-foot chain, and I would chain it to the radiator. I would chain it to the radiator. And so then you got to sit there and try to saw the chain. How nobody not going to hear you? Trying to saw through a chain. So you have to get by the alarm. You have to break the lock on the wheels because you can't move it. If the wheels don't move, you're not going to move it. And you're going to look real stupid trying to drag a bike outside. And you're going to damage it. How you going to resell it? Because you try and drag it down the steps and then you drag it down the alley. You done damaged it and scratched it up. Nobody gonna want to buy it. You say need insurance. Well, the point is not to pay no insurance. I got 2 vehicles here. I ride them both in the street. I don't pay insurance. I don't care if I don't have no need for no assault. I'm more of a chance to be a victim of assault weapon than be the user of one. Why do I care about assault weapons? But if Biden get the House and the Senate, I know I'm getting $200 extra a month in Social Security. $200 extra every month. How come Trump didn't do that? To all you Trump lovers, how come Trump didn't do that for us? Maybe I'd have voted for him. Why would it start a war? Everybody at some point is going to be on Social Security. So how could you oppose something that you're going to benefit from later on in life? How could you oppose that? That would make you retarded if you oppose that. Somebody who would oppose that would have to be retarded. Why would that make everybody carry a gun if we ban assault weapons? Why do you need assault weapons? You plan on going to war? I can tell you right now. If somebody said, hey, Brother Derrick, I'm going to buy you a gun today, I wouldn't go get no big old bulky thing. I like one of those little small ones you can conceal. Because if I pull a gun out, it's only because you pull a gun out. If I pull a gun out, it's only because I'm outnumbered. I wouldn't pull a gun out in a regular straight up fight. We fight and you never know I had it on me. I like a small gun. But whether I shoot you, whether I stab you, whether I mace you, whether I hit you with the monkey fist, it's still a front kick to the groin and balls coming after it. So it don't matter what I use. I'm banking on them 2 front kicks to put you down. I don't want to kill you. I just want to put you down. You can always come back and say, you know, I'm sorry. Whoa, it's 1:10 in the morning. We've been on 5 hours and 33. In a perfect world. In a perfect world.
Neatly.
In a perfect world. What the heck going on? What the heck? Do a page refresh.
Neatly welded together. There are some.
And I told you to go back, and that's what started it. Once again, YouTube doing what they want to do.
And I want to show you this amazing unbranded affordable e-bike. For full disclosure, this isn't a sponsored video. I have a deal with the manufacturer to offer a special gift and a discount coupon for the new buyers by the end of this video. Stay with me.
That's a bad mama time.
This is what it looks like when it's folded down. But don't be fooled. This bike is a beast. From the pictures, you can't really tell what size it is. When you see it in the flash, you realize how big this thing is. If you are looking for a bike that you can easily fold and carry around with you, there are more suitable folding bikes out there. It weighs more than 30 kilos and it's not small. It does fold to make it easier to store in the winter. But I can't fit in with my car's boot. I'm 179 centimeters and I'm keeping the saddle and the handlebar pretty much at the minimum height level. So it won't be a problem for taller riders. This is not by any means a small and portable bike, but it is indeed a great all-terrain e-bike. 48 volts, 14.5 Ah Samsung battery pack.
Samsung, oh yeah.
The range is around 63 kilometers with one charge and pedaling. And the maximum speed is 40 km per hour. It will drop drastically as the battery level drains. When the battery level is very low, it is still possible to ride assisted only, but the top speed at the maximum pedal assistance is around 18 km per hour. It is not recommended to let the battery die before recharging it, as it can reduce the lifespan of the battery. Riding the bike without the power supply isn't too bad. The smaller 20-inch wheel and the frame design are not the best for a push bike, but I have traveled more than 20 km with the system off. The manufacturer offers batteries going up to 17.5 Ah if you want more capacity. The charging process isn't fast, about 6-7 hours for a full charge. Replacing the charger with a faster one is unsafe, according to the manufacturer. It can be charged using the small plug located near the battery compartment. Or if you prefer, the charger can be connected directly to the battery pack as well. If ordering from this manufacturer, be sure to specify the appropriate charger plug type for the country you are living in. The bike comes with a set of keys. They are used to lock and unlock the battery compartment, and it runs with or without the keys on. This one comes with a Bafang 750 watt motor, but you can choose from 250 up to 1k watts. The motor accelerates very quickly, and it makes a cool sound. The torque's amazing, it's like a scooter power. This motor is powerful enough for any city hills. It comes with full suspension. The rear shock has adjustable stiffness, but even at its softest setting, I found it to be too hard. The front suspension can be adjusted as well to match my riding style. I got a Tektro hydraulic brakes with motor inhibitors which override the powerful motor. They are not the best hydraulic brakes, but they are pretty good. The 9-gear system is cheap, but it does the job. It comes with a Shimano Sora delator. Because of the powerful 750-watt motor, I can ride the bike with or without pedaling support, so shifting is not as frequent compared to pedaling a normal bike. Although it is a cheaper drivetrain setup, the rear hub drive means that these mechanical parts will only be subject to normal rider pedaling power. If this was a powerful mid-drive bike, I would assume these cheaper components would likely deteriorate quite quickly. The Bafang C18 display allows the rider to configure the pedal assistance system. There are 5 levels plus the sport mode. The pedal assist is very responsive when I start pedaling, and it cuts the power very quickly when I stop. But I have noticed that how quickly it stops depends on the assistance level. Switching to sport mode seems to only change the display colors. I can't feel any power difference. The bike comes with a thumb throttle, but a twist throttle is also available. The handlebar is definitely a weakness. It's small and clunky. I will replace it soon and the manufacturer could improve it as well. The controls are uniformly laid across the bar and can be moved for a better fit. There is another adjustment clamp for the handlebar position. A colorful and big Bafang label display shows battery and speed information. It's very bright and easy to use. The display controls the integrated front and rear lighting, allowing the rider to switch the lights on and off when needed. The light sensor sensitivity can be changed in the setting as well as maximum speed and other options. If your phone runs out of battery, there is a USB charging port available, which is a great backup power
Alright, let me
source.
stop going, y'all.
The integrated headlight is...
Well, that's a bad Mama John. I can see myself flying around with that. All right, breaking news.
FBI and Tennessee investigators are trying to figure out who drove the RV into downtown Nashville with a bomb inside that would explode. Preliminary findings suggest that it was likely a suicide bombing. A bomb exploding in downtown Nashville, Tennessee. Some national news media saying a 63-year-old is a person of interest, but the FBI has not confirmed. Throughout the day, police have been searching the home of the man trying to gather evidence. The Christmas Day explosion has left destruction on several city blocks. Large to microscopic evidence is everywhere.
It's quite a challenge. Having been up there and seen that scene, it's like a giant jigsaw puzzle created by a bomb that throws pieces of evidence across multiple city blocks. And they've got to gather it, they've got to catalog it, they've got to put it back together and try to find out what the picture of that puzzle looks like.
According to investigators, hundreds of tips have been called in. Surveillance video captured someone driving the RV into downtown Nashville. People who live in the historic neighborhood will see police and federal investigators for weeks. Some saying they heard what sounded like gunshots a few minutes apart. 6 Nashville police officers arrived, and then this pre-recorded message could be heard. Evacuate now. 3 people are recovering in the hospital. Human remains were found, but it's unclear if it's the same person driving this RV that would destroy a section of downtown Nashville on Christmas Day. At least 41 businesses were damaged in the explosion on 2nd Avenue. According to the Nashville Downtown Business Ship, there are 68 businesses total along that avenue.
I said, damn. Somebody wanted to make a big splash. Alrighty, y'all. Let me check the chat. And it's almost time for us to get up out here. Y'all know we can't go over that 6-hour mark. What you say? Funny they did it all wrong. The bike, I try to explain, but here it's the change bike. I taking bike on invasion against the Democrats. It get bogged down on Eastern from the snow. There's a guy I think live in Russia. He actually do videos out there in the snow. I think he's crazy. So alrighty, y'all, let me go get out of here. Thanks everybody for watching. This was our last Saturday sermon of the year. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to run down Family Dollar. Holla, holla. We're going to run down Family Dollar tomorrow. And I'll be bringing y'all along. And hopefully we don't have no problems. If I can get down there, get what I need, and get back. Hopefully nobody don't walk off with the bike. That's going to be the problem. That's why I hesitate. But it's a fast ride down there and a fast ride back. So can't complain. But it is a pretty fast ride. You know. Especially when you're on a bike. It's a pretty fast ride. No, it's only a hill when I come back. But it's mostly downhill. Mostly level and downhill. Down to the Family Dollar. And it's going to be quick. I don't even know if I'm going to bring the camera now because it'd be so quick. I don't know if I'm going to go live or not. It'd be such a quick ride. I guess we can. The problem is, how am I going to set everything up? That's going to be the problem. Setting everything up. But I'm going to go early in the morning. Maybe like around 10 or 11 o'clock. Where the yos get up. We should be able to sneak down there and sneak back. I think they open at 8. He says putting it all up, so we need rock walls. Okay. Oops, I'm sitting there running my mouth. How much time we got left? All right. Oh, 11 minutes. All right, y'all. Thanks for watching, everybody. As Nia will say, see you soon. As I say, see you later on. Thanks to Chung Lee, Nia, Liz, Mud Duck, Tony. Who else came by today? Thanks, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming to the last sermon. Says we got 81 playbacks. So they always say that, and then they say it's 30 people. They always say that. Good night, Nia. You rest well too, dear. I hope you had a good Christmas. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna go watch the rest of Friday Night SmackDown. I fell asleep on it when I got off yesterday. So I'll put that on. And I'm going to eat my hoagie. That's what I ordered, a hoagie. I thought I was going to ride to 7-Eleven to get one. So put that boy on the plate. I ate the fries already. I should have got 2 orders. I wasn't even thinking. Should have got 2 orders of fries. I could have had an order of fries. And then I had it. Well, that's whatever. It don't matter. I'm just grateful. We got something to eat. And I'll make the pork chops tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. And I will see y'all tomorrow at the store. We'll be riding to the store. So I hope y'all come join me. I'm advertising it now. It say it ain't getting no data. If there's no data, then how we here, YouTube? Don't worry, we almost out of here, YouTube. I'm saying goodbye. God darn. They trying to run me off. Alrighty, y'all. Let me type in. I'm going to do something I haven't done in a while. I'm going to get me a full night's sleep. Hopefully I'll be in the bed, be sleep by 3 o'clock. And we'll get up, be out there. We can hit the Family Dollar. I might even hit the hit the McDonald's. I might take a trip up to McDonald's and just get a couple burgers. And yeah, I might just go eat me a couple burgers. Won't hurt nothing. Unlike last time when we lost something. What did we lose last time we went to McDonald's? I might go in there and get a burger and fry. Or a salad or something. I don't know. So alrighty, y'all. Y'all have a great night. And I will see y'all tomorrow. And we are out. Thanks for watching the Minister Bubba Dark Show. Y'all take it easy. Stay out of trouble.